Man, what a stressful day it's been. One thing's for sure, I was not about to be up at 4 a.m. watching some fucking WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view. Remember, I said yesterday, during my SmackDown watch-along yesterday, when I was going over my SmackDown results, when I was going over your SmackDown results yesterday night, I told y'all that I will not be live for my WWE Elimination Chamber to the 2024 watch along at 4 a.m. in the morning. I'll be live with it tonight. Well, here I am. You guys are lucky because I was about to make up my mind. I really was. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are lucky that I'm live for my WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 watch along tonight. And after the watch along, after the pay-per-view, after I'm finished watching the pay-per-view, I will go over your Elimination Chamber results. I'm probably gonna go on break and then come back and go over your Elimination Chamber results. But I hope everybody is having a good Saturday night. Welcome back to the channel. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the thumbs up, turn on notifications, all that. Yeah, I don't sound too exciting today. I don't want to talk about work. I really don't. I'm already stressed about it. Been stressed about it all day. Matter of fact, I've been frustrated ever since the inspector came in and told us that we passed and left. But he told my shift manager there were some things we needed to work on. That right there, that is what got me. That right there is what got me. I did not want to hear that. That's the part I didn't want to hear. The part I wanted to hear from him is that the part that I wanted to hear is that we did good. That we don't need to work on anything. We just need to keep doing what we're doing. We're doing good. I mean, he did say I'm doing a good job breading up the chicken and everything. I don't know. I feel like there's more to it. I feel like there's a tiny bit of things I gotta work on. That's how I feel about it. And I don't want to feel that way, but that's how I fucking feel. I don't want to feel like I gotta work on something when I've already done it, when I've already done it better. Honestly, I wasn't going to go live with the Elimination Chamber in 2024 watch along, but I'm here. I'm only doing it for y'all. I'm not really doing it for myself. So those of you that didn't get to watch the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view, those of you that don't have Peacock, you can hang out here in the live chat with me and we'll watch and be excited for this WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view. Even though the pay-per-view took place in Australia at 4 a.m. in the morning, I was not about to be up. I was asleep. At that time. But the pay-per-view is on Peacock for the rest of us that didn't get to watch it in the morning, that had to sleep in and get up for morning shift work to watch the pay-per-view. We get to watch the pay-per-view tonight. And I'm one of those people, so. If anybody has any questions, please put them in the live chat. Feel free to hang out in the live chat if you want. You don't have to stay long. If you got something to do, you can go ahead and go. I went live with this WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 watch along specifically for those of you in the wrestling community that didn't get to watch the pay-per-view, that missed listening to the commentary and the action. I wasn't going to miss the pay-per-view either way. I was still subscribed. I'm still subscribed to Peacock. So as long as I'm subscribed to Peacock, I'm not going to miss any pay-per-views. I'm not going to miss any pay-per-views this year. So, is everybody ready? Is everybody ready to listen to the commentary and the action in the background? I'm ready to get this over with, man, because honestly, I've been stressed all day. Me and my shift manager both been stressed all day, man. He just told me he was stressed out. I'm stressed out too, man. Like, I don't know, man. I think it's the part where the KFC inspector said that we need to work on a few things. I think that kind of got me, and I think I feel like it got my shift manager too. You know, I just wasn't expecting to hear that. I really wasn't. I was upset in a way too. Nervous, upset, stressed, depressed. My anxiety was about to come out. Believe it or not. Oh, it's been a mess. Crazy day, man. Nervous day. Stressful day. Man. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get through it or not. Honestly. I'm going to try. Well, let's go ahead and tune into this WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view because I want to see how good it is. From what I heard and from what I was told, the pay-per-view delivered spot on well. Well, I'm not going to say that until I fully watch it. When I get done watching it, I'm going to go on break, going to come back, and we'll go over the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 results, and I'll give you guys my thoughts on the pay-per-view. How I think it did as a whole. Now, the question is, did it do good or did it do bad? You guys will find out later. Trust me. When I go over your Elimination Chamber results, you will know. You'll hear the answer from me. All right, let's go ahead and tune into this pay-per-view because I'm ready to watch it. I'm ready to get this shit over with. I got a feeling I kind of know who the winners are just because they're on my thumbnail. Just because they were fan favorites going into the pay-per-view. I'm talking about Rhea Ripley, Drew McIntyre, and Becky Lynch. I'm talking about the men's and women's Elimination Chamber match and the women's championship match. I'm not talking about the WWE Women's Championship match. I already knew that Asuka and Kairi Sane retained over Candice, LeRae, and Indi Hartwell. That was bound to happen either way. I knew that. There's no way Indi Hartwell and Candice LeRae is beating the Kabuki Warriors. I mean, let's be honest. It was a kickoff show match. We're gonna actually watch it, even though I know that Asuka and Kairi Sane retained. That I will tell you. But I'm not going to tell you anything else until I'm finished watching the pay-per-view. Until the pay-per-view's over. So, let's go ahead and tune into it. Go ahead and cut this fucking music off. I'm getting tired of it.
Oppenheimer, one of the best movies of the century. He's streaming now exclusively on Peacock.
That's happening, isn't it?
Nominated for 13 Academy Awards.
I don't know if we can be trusted with such a weapon. I have no choice.
Including Best Picture and Best Director Christopher Nolan.
Are we saying there's a chance that
Okay, we're going to have to mute this for a bit. It's going to give me copyright if I don't mute this shit. Now, I am going to be skipping this just because I don't want to hear what Sam Roberts and all them have to fucking say about it. I don't want to watch the whole kickoff show. I want to watch the WWE Women's Championship match, and then ultimately, and then ultimately skip it to the main show. That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to get it out.
You can feel that based on Byron's report.
Absolutely, and it's not surprising that whatever.
Hold on a minute. Mute this mic for a second. Guys, I'm trying to take it to the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship match. It's going to take me a few minutes. It's not getting me to where I want to. I'm trying to fast forward to that so we can fast forward to the main show. Go ahead and enjoy the excitement coming out of the pay-per-view that took place in Australia this morning. Man, I wish I would have took. I wish I would have took off, but nah, that wasn't gonna happen. I didn't. I wasn't gonna put my job in jeopardy, you know. And plus, I wasn't about to be up at no 4 a.m. in the morning. No way. Fuck that. Nah. They should have had this pay-per-view take place in the Saturday evening instead of Saturday morning. But hey, they were in Australia. And why did they even decide to have it take place in Australia? Is what I want to know. That's the main question I have. What the hell is this shit? Okay. Gonna go ahead. My pizza should be ready. I'm gonna go ahead and get it, and then I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play the pay-per-view on the screen here. I'll be right back. Put on some music here until I come back. No, it'll take long. Now, let's go ahead and play. Push play on this fucking remote. This pay-per-view took place in the morning. It took place this morning at, really it started at 4 a.m. The kickoff show started at 4 a.m. The main show started at 5 a.m. It's still on the pay-per-view though. I mean, not pay-per-view, but it's still on the pay-per-view basically is still on Peacock. So if you guys want to go subscribe to Peacock, now is the time to do so because the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view is still on Peacock. It's still on the app, the website. Don't forget to subscribe if you're new. And also hit the thumbs up. Let's get at least 5 or 6 likes on the stream for tonight's WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 watch along. Even though this pay-per-view took place in Australia, took place in the morning in Australia. Big moment as you keep the chance to play with the tag team goal. I think the WWE Universe is about to learn a lot about what Indi Hartwell is truly made of. She's got a very capable tag team. That fucking Elimination Chamber arena looks fucking incredible. This is going to be interesting. Wow. The best I've ever seen, honestly. Women's tag team champions hope to win the WWE tag team gold here tonight. Moving here to Australia. Well, it seems like everybody who lives on this entire continent gets a hometown. Don't forget this WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 watch along with those of you that didn't get to watch the WWE Elimination Chamber pay-per-view. Those of you live commentary and the wrestler theme songs and everything else. Asuka and Kairi saying the WWE Women's Tag Team Champions coming out. You can tell that the sky is. You can tell that the sun wasn't out. That's how you know it was 4 a.m. in the morning in Australia because the sun's not even out. The sun's not even out yet. Or at least it wasn't even out yet, but it's cloudy though. I'm looking at the clouds. It's very cloudy there in Australia. Yeah, it wasn't that cloudy here. Maybe a little bit. For the WWE Women's Championship at WrestleMania. The other question is, where does Dakota Kai fit in all this? Oh, by the way, Dakota Kai got jumped by Asuka. Kairi Sane and Io Sky last night on SmackDown. What are y'all's thoughts on that? And into the Kabuki Warriors, for you really have to weather that early emotional storm from Indi Hartwell. So excited to be performing in front of her homeland here tonight. And that can be a first and a blessing. Yes, it can drive a superstar to new heights. However, it's a great deal of pressure. If they're not behind you, they're on top of your shoulders. And a lesser superstar may crumble under circumstances. If I'm the Kabuki Warriors right now, I'm trying to separate and destroy. Trying to focus the attack on these smaller Candice, LeRae, because Indi Hartwell is a powerhouse. Incredible atmosphere here in Perth, Western Australia. Was off the stadium, an incredible 6-year-old facility. Her and I had the pleasure of taking part of the press conference just behind the stadium yesterday. Just an incredible event that was. The atmosphere in the entire city of Perth all week long has been tangible. The excitement for WWE for the Elimination Chamber. It is, as the great Gorilla Monsoon would say, it's a happening. How are you funny, Victor? John Cena Elimination Chamber. Against Kairi Sane and the Kabuki Warriors. If you're Hartwell and LeRae, what do you need to do to knock those Warriors off? I ain't saying Sheamus Elimination Chamber. Indi Hartwell, I'm not basking in the adulation of my own nation. I'm trying to bring the fight to Kairi Sane. Keep
Kyrie far away from Asuka as possible. Indi, a former NXT Women's Champion. Also the NXT Tag Champ, as I mentioned before. Kyrie Sane kicked off her WWE career by winning the Mae Young Classic back in 2017 as a two-time tag team champion. Both those reigns, of course, with Asuka, and a former NXT champ as well. With the power of Indi Hartwell, this is impressive. Able to shrug off Sane for the moment. One of the adjectives you hear when talking about Indi Hartwell.
Ow, what a boot by Indi, man. That was great. That looked great. Look at there. There's the double team. Candice, LeRae, and Indi Hartwell. Indi Hartwell and Candice LeRae were known as the Way back in NXT. I'm sure some of y'all already know that. The Way.
Here's the boost to the face of LeRae, and here comes the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka. A four-time world champion LeRae with Candice LeRae. Candice not going to back down. Say it, watching Asuka following her promotional career here in WWE, since realigning with Kyrie Sane, finding something serious inside the Empress of Tomorrow. But right now, Candice bringing the fight. The Elimination Chamber of Echo City. Clock winding down, closing in on 18 minutes to go. LeRae cover again on Asuka to try to win the gold and a kick.
Y'all know that Johnny Gargano and Austin Theory was in the faction too, the Way faction. So it was Indi Hartwell and Candice LeRae, Johnny Gargano, and Austin Theory in the Way faction.
The history of WWE. Now Kyrie Sane takes advantage as the official is dealing with Asuka, and she knocks LeRae to the floor. Lucky with the weather here today, Corey. It was in the hundreds for most of the week. No doubt about it. It was a hot one at the press event yesterday. It's still warm in here, but the atmosphere just speaks for itself.
I'm surprised that many fans attended this Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, it being 100 degrees in Australia. Jesus. In 100 degrees in Australia at 4 a.m. in the morning?
Quick tag to Asuka. He's going to try to prevent LeRae from making a tag.
Probably increased a little bit when it was 5 a.m.
Looking for an ankle lock. Fingertips away. Not quite there. Close to make a tag. Can she? Not quite. And a German suplex by Asuka.
Asuka smacking her booty around. Smacking her Japanese booty.
Now the double team from the tag team champions, the Kabuki Warriors. Kyrie, top rope. Forearm connect, hooks the leg. For the championship and a kick out at 2. And again, Corey, the tag champ's just doing a wonderful job of keeping LeRae away from the puppies to take another look at the same flying through the air. We mentioned it so frequently, but the importance can't be overstated of it. Cutting the ring in, isolating your opponent from the tag team partners. Tag team wrestling 101, but it's a tried and true strategy. Again, fingertips away, Hartwell is almost there. And Kyrie with a well-placed knee to the midsection. Quick tags by the Kabuki Warriors. Another. Oh, God. Nasty landing for Indi on the outside. Now LeRae without a partner. Asuka. And Sane. Pulled on by Asuka. Kyrie with a basement drop kick. Cover now. To retain and a kick out. A lackadaisical cover by the Empress of Tomorrow. Asuka feeling a little too confident, not getting her full body weight down across the shoulders of LeRae. Over 50,000 WWE fans expected here tonight for Elimination Chamber. Something you need to know about LeRae is there's absolutely no shortage of heart in this woman. Almost there for the tag. Asuka does a great job intercepting LeRae again. Now LeRae's got a chance, boys.
Oh, here comes Indi Hartwell.
Australia's own teeing off on the tag team champion. Hartwell taking out Asuka, taking out Sane.
Australia is Indi Hartwell's hometown. It's also the hometown of Grayson Bálor and Rhea Ripley.
And Indi fired up with an opportunity to win the
And Bronson Reed
in her homeland. Spinebuster. For the win. And the tag team title by Asuka. Just barely. Hartwell realized that may have been her opportunity. This is smart by Indi. You got to keep your foot on the gas pedal. You've got the champions in jeopardy. Hartwell with a boot right to the face of Asuka. Again, champion's advantage. You got to pin or submit the champ to win the gold. Indi possibly getting caught up in the magnitude of the moment. Didn't connect as cleanly as I'm sure she would have liked. Hartwell taking the tag away. Now an opportunity for the challengers for the tag team titles. LeRae still hurting from the assault by the Warriors earlier on. Today's first goes Asuka. Springboard moonsault covered by LeRae to win the tag team gold. And Grayson picks up this Kyrie save.
Wow. What a women's tag team championship this has been.
Of having a tag team partner on whom you can rely in all situations. If your shoulders
I meant to say what a women's tag team championship match has been.
Hartwell's legal as LeRae takes out Kyrie Sane and Asuka now. Goes to work, putting on a clinic with Indi Hartwell. German suplex. Powerhouse Hartwell, no match in this moment for the
Kabuki Warriors definitely retained in this match.
Uncorked the heavy right that rocked Asuka, but Hartwell unable to capitalize immediately. Makes her tag to LeRae. Challengers doing a great job tagging in and out of the ring. We're going to need to see some more urgency from the challengers. Off the top rope, and Kyrie's Sane gets involved, and LeRae
Sane got involved.
I know what I'm talking about. Indi and Candice took a little bit too long looking for fancy offense. It could have been very effective. We never got to find out. Could be the end. Tag Sane. Kyrie's gonna go up top.
It already is. Never mind, it could be.
Kyrie Sane delivers. There it is. The Kabuki Warriors retain the tag team titles. Chicken, the Kabuki Warriors. Corey, LeRae, and Hartwell were game tonight. No doubt about it. The challengers came for a fight and delivered one as well. It's the Kabuki Warriors just too strong at Elimination Chamber. Perhaps it was desperation, perhaps it was uncertainty, but this is where it all
Michael Cole said tonight. I noticed Michael Cole said tonight. You mean morning?
From the top right to the heart of the Poison Pixie and still. Indi Hartwell put on a great performance here tonight in her home country of Australia. But in the end, the Kabuki Warriors pick up the victory and retain the tag team titles. Nice ovation for Indi and Candice here tonight. Going all the way back to the top of the hour with the start on Elimination Chamber.
That's also milk fresh, but he needs to smell fresh too. That's why
Wow. That was a solid women's championship match right there. A solid women's tag team championship match. It was great. I didn't really see nothing wrong with it. All right. Damn. All right, y'all. Here we are with the main pay-per-view show, the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view.
Right now. Let's get tickets. Let's go. Road to WrestleMania. Yeah.
Here we go, y'all. We are officially at the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 main show pay-per-view. I don't think it took me long to fast forward to it. I wanted to watch the pre-show match before all the other matches. So.
This land was once called Peru, home to the indigenous Noongar people. Today, it is known as Perth, on the shores of the Indian Ocean in Western Australia, the most remote big city on the planet, and home to Optus Stadium, site of WWE Elimination Chamber. It is the homecoming tonight of the Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley, who will defend her title against this woman, the irresistible force, Nia Jax. One of these women will be champion at WrestleMania to face the winner of the Women's Elimination Chamber. It could be the man, Becky Lynch, or perhaps the 2022 Elimination Chamber winner, the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair. The men's chamber match is a star-studded affair as well, including the United States champion Logan Paul. The loudmouth social media star's arch rival is here. The Walla Bear in tow, Kevin Owens, looking to win his first chamber match. But 14-time world champion Randy Orton stands in his way, entering his record 9th elimination chamber. He's already 1-1. This is beautiful Optus Stadium in Perth. Inside, the intimidating Elimination Chamber is being lowered to surround the ring because we kick off tonight with a Women's Elimination Chamber match to see who goes to WrestleMania.
Around here, we have a saying. No worries. Well, now, you better stop worrying.
It's the most brutal start on the road to WrestleMania. Yay! Unforgiving. Inescapable. The winner earns a championship match at WrestleMania. Things get big while the walls all shit.
I am unbeatable as the women's world champion. Mommy is always on top. The irresistible force has been unstoppable. And here we go with the fight's on. The women's world championship. You're gonna learn to fear me.
All right, that's enough. Skipping this. Obviously, the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view kicked off with the start off with the WWE Women's Elimination Chamber match.
Introducing first, from Nashville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair beat Lynch to qualify for this matchup tonight. You know, she won this event back in 2022. That experience has to help. History has certainly taught us that when it comes to the EST, you simply cannot bet against Bianca Belair. Belair has her sights set on continuing an undefeated WrestleMania streak this year. How apropos would be if she were to challenge for the Women's World Championship at the same time. She is a three-time world champion, former Royal Rumble winner as well, Bianca Belair. Yeah, Bianca, the only one in Australia brave enough to be wearing a fur coat tonight, so it is warm in here. Oh, and I've already been corrected. They're koalas, not koala bears. Inside one of these pods. The pods are made of Lexan. That is the material that bulletproof glass is made of. Belair will be locked in the pod until it is her turn to enter the chamber. From Rio Grande Valley, Texas, Raquel where Raquel missed 3 months of action on the injured list. She returned this past Monday night on Raw to win a battle royal to qualify for this match. So she has some momentum coming into tonight. If nothing else, Raquel has the ability to be a complete game wrecker. She is a powerhouse. Matched in power only by Bianca Belair inside this particular chamber matchup. And Raquel has as good of an opportunity as anybody to punch her ticket to the showcase of the Immortals. Raquel Rodriguez, a former NXT Women's Champion. And can't forget the dominance of Raquel last time she competed inside the Elimination. She had a very good showing last year.
Sure did.
First appearance inside this event. Making her way to the ring from Fire Lake, Minnesota, Tiffany Stratton. I have something to do with the international dateline, Michael Coleman. Can you tell me what time it is? Yeah, it's Tiffany time. Now, Tiffany Stratton beat Zelina Vega to qualify for this Elimination Chamber match tonight. She picked up a big victory over Liv Morgan last night on Friday Night SmackDown. She could be a dark horse in this event. I completely agree with you, Cole. Tiffany Stratton to this point has absolutely lived up to the hype, but we're going to find out a lot about Tiffany in this particular matchup, because inside the chamber, there is no hype. Just flesh and steel and 5 opponents willing to tear you to shreds to take what you want. A former NXT Women's Champion as well. She said she's looking to become the youngest Elimination Chamber winner ever. Listen, we know that Tiffany suffers, if you can call it that, from a overabundance of confidence. I'm curious to see if that can be a curse or a blessing in this environment. I think you could call that an egomaniac. Listen, if you ever met Tiffany, you realize, well, she's not a very nice person. I'm being judicious with my confidence. From Belleville Park, New Jersey, Liv Morgan! Liv Morgan is renamed this the Elimination Chamber. It is the 5th time Morgan has appeared in this event more than any woman in the history of WWE. She beat Zoe.
Look at all the geeks in the crowd smiling.
And here's an interesting note, because we're going to talk a lot about Rhea Ripley tonight in her home country. Liv Morgan is the last woman on the planet to have pinned Rhea Ripley.
The perverted men in the crowd are smiling.
Statistic, but this is not the same Rhea Ripley we knew 2 years ago. When you talk about Mommy, the dominant women's world champion. And listen, Liv Morgan cannot afford to make the mistake of looking past the chamber because of her borderline obsession with gaining revenge on Rhea Ripley. But Liv Morgan is sort of made the Elimination Chamber. I won't disagree with you there at all. We've seen Liv be extremely impressive in the past inside the Elimination Chamber. But again, Liv has to focus on the task at hand. The 5 other superstars in the chamber with her. Rhea Ripley should not be a factor in this. The next 2 women enter this matchup will be the 2 who will start. They will battle it out until the first pod opens in the chamber. A close eye on every movement, every moment prior to their pods opening up.
That's those perverted men in the community. And they look at that's what they see in Liv Morgan. That's the only thing they see in Liv Morgan. That's the only thing they see when they look at Naomi too.
Back at the Royal Rumble match, beat Alba Fire to qualify for the chamber tonight. She's been in one chamber in her career. She sure has. She's in a tag team elimination chamber as my wife's partner inside the chamber. But this is not the same Naomi that we knew in her first go-around in WWE. She went away. She traveled the wrestling globe. She found out a lot about herself. She honed and sharpened her own skills. And Naomi could be as dangerous now as she has ever been. Yeah, I talked to Naomi earlier today, and she said the one thing she has now that she seemed to lack a bit before, confidence. She knows who she is. She can battle well within herself, and she's ready to do that here tonight. Becky's done it all. She's a 6-time world champion, an NXT Women's champion, a tag team champion. She won a Royal Rumble, but she's never, ever competed inside Elimination Chamber. It's hard to believe that for all of the history Becky Lynch has made, the Elimination Chamber has thus far escaped her. That can all change in a matter of moments. Becky Lynch will step inside this structure. Will she survive? That remains to be seen. Well, in the history of Elimination Chamber, there have been 4 winners from the number 1 spot where Becky Lynch enters. There have been 3 winners from the number 2 spot. That is where Naomi starts.
And they're all on camera too.
Elimination Chamber match. The winner of this matchup goes to WrestleMania to take on either Rhea Ripley or Nia Jax. for the Women's World Championship. Not often you can subscribe to this school of thought, but if you're Becky Lynch, the fact that she has never stepped foot in the Elimination Chamber in the past may actually be her best weapon in this
Yep. Her best weapon.
Becky's not dealing with past, painful, agonizing experiences inside of this structure. Becky's coming in with a clean slate and more history to be written. Front door of the chamber.
These referees look prepared, man.
For the 33rd time.
Be a brutal.
This is the 6th chamber match in the history for the women's superstars here at WWE. The bell rings and we're underway.
Let's go with Naomi and Becky.
The first elimination chamber match ever was held, and it will always be remembered as
Jessica Carter's the referee.
to win the world championship.
6 women elimination chambers match.
These 6 women look to make victory here tonight. We talked about the weather, Corey. 100 degrees all week long. A bit cooler tonight, but it's extremely humid inside the stadium. Will that be a factor?
It potentially could, particularly for the young women standing in the pods right now. Those pods are incredibly hot. They're not very breathable. It can get very uncomfortable. It can actually exhaust you before you step inside the ring.
Earlier today, as some of the superstars were trying those pods out, they mentioned just that. Pinfall submission.
In a matchup such as the Elimination Chamber, cardiovascular conditioning of the utmost importance. You know that if you're going to win this thing, it's going to be a long night, particularly if you're Lynch or Naomi in this case.
If you're pinned or submitted, you head back to the locker room. Last woman standing is going to WrestleMania. Now let's go Becky Chance running through the Active Stadium here in Perth. More standing switch from Naomi.
Somebody in the crowd said Becky, so that's funny. That's kind of funny.
Pinfall. Backslide applied. Shoulders down. Naomi pops out again.
Take out your opponent as quickly and early as possible. Do your best to preserve your own well-being.
Cover again.
He's able to matrix out of the pinfall attempt.
Show respect by both Becky and Naomi.
Of course, they're gonna show respect towards each other. They're both baby faces.
Both of these women matching each other's moves in the early going. Naomi, a former 2-time world champion. Great show of sportsmanship as we start things off in this matchup.
Superstars, the same idea. We're trending #1 in the United States. Again, thank you for waking up early with us or staying up late.
Yeah, been a lot of stuff on social media today. People are having parties.
This took place this morning in Australia.
Look at the disarmer. Is Becky Lynch. Naomi able to count. The shoulders of Lynch. Becky barely able to escape. Naomi looking for her own submission move here.
Right about this collision.
Down for Naomi.
AW collision. Garbage, man.
I honestly
Who
don't know
really
what
wants to
expect
watch
from these
AEW
chamber
collision?
matches. I've never had the displeasure of
Oh,
competing in one, so I don't necessarily know which superstar will employ which strategy. Obviously, Lynch and Naomi went for the early pinfall attempts, realized that wasn't going to work, so you have to call an audible. You have to figure something else out. I think we're going to see a lot of that all night long from all 12 competitors in both chamber matches. You know, we're going to make the climb to the top turnbuckle. Some early fireworks in this one.
Naomi's got a knee boulder and roll. Oh, Becky Lynch with a drop kick of her own. Driving Naomi back toward the corner.
Naomi answers with a boot of her own.
Very vocal crowd already. Over 50,000 expected tonight. Right in front of Lynch. Morgan, who looks on from her pod. Becky.
And these pods open randomly. So as you're watching the action unfolding in front of you, you have to realize that at any moment, your pod may swing open and you are now responsible for your own destiny. And Naomi scaling the chain link here in the chamber.
I think they know that already, Corey.
By Naomi. They drove Becky face first into the steel. Lynch was able to get her elbows in front of her to mitigate the impact. Not that time at all. This chamber is 16 feet tall. It weighs 10 tons, 2 miles of chain. And drop off the chamber. Rolling Becky inside, looking for the pin to try to eliminate Lynch early on here. And it came back. I've had the pleasure of calling many of these chamber matches as we look again at Naomi taking a high risk, thunderous leg drop onto Lynch. It still overwhelms me seeing the chamber in person. How massive this structure is. Oh, collision in the middle of the ring. Both women with the exact same idea yet again. And both suffering the consequences. For the first pod, they're open. Elimination number 3. Only 4 winners from this position in the history of the chamber. Tiffany Stratton over the front. Tonight, the center of the universe can be found in Perth, Australia. You saw the rankings on top of the pods in the WWE 2K video game rankings. There was controversy. Tiffany Stratton was 79, and I don't think she'd be happy with that. And Stratton now showing off. Tiffany Stratton extremely early on in her career here at WWE, but wasting no time making an impact of her own.
Sure.
Gymnastics background. Cover on Becky. Hook of the leg and a kick out by Lynch. And now Naomi has got a kick out as well.
And you're Tiffany Stratton. How good would it feel to be the one responsible for eliminating Becky Lynch? The man was the one who captured the NXT championship from Tiffany Stratton. Otherwise, Tiffany may still be champion.
An important matchup for Stratton tonight. Of course, new to Friday Night SmackDown. Look for the manhandle slam. Stratton able to counter. Oh, spine buster stacks up Lynch. Lynch kicks it too.
And here's the thing about Tiffany Stratton. This woman has wasted absolutely no time ruffling all of the feathers in the women's locker room. Tiffany believes she should just be fast-tracked to the main event. Stratton believes she is already a top-tier superstar. Judging by what she's doing in the ring, she may not be wrong.
Corey, what did she say? Center of the universe? That is what she believes she is. She's powerful. She's stunning.
A freakish athlete. And Stratton never afraid to step on toes on her way up the mountain.
Well, superficial in many ways as well. As Becky Lynch wrestle her down. They only press by double up. Covers both women and both have to kick out. That would have been a unique elimination.
That would have been huge for Naomi to have a few moments to recover herself inside the chamber. That's almost unheard of.
Naomi has looked better than ever since returning to WWE. Becky Lynch exploding out of the corner, and she hit Naomi hard.
That was a full 20 feet across the ring, building up steam before connecting with that right hand.
Fall away slam by Becky. This is clothesline by Stratton, looking to eliminate Lynch, who kicks it too.
No shortage of action already in the Elimination Chamber. These women throwing it all at one another. Great appreciation beginning to rumble from the WWE Universe here in Optus Stadium. This stadium is fantastic.
6 years old.
It is. I wish I was in that stadium. Well, not no 100 degrees weather though. I'd rather for it to be like 40, maybe 40, 30 degrees weather. Yeah, I'd rather for it to be 40, 30 degrees weather than 100.
Now, Stratton lifting Naomi up on her shoulders. And another one. And Stratton has been dominating Corey.
Oh, I know what's coming next. Becky Lynch playing spoiler for the prettiest moonsault ever. Side Russian leg sweep by the man.
And now Naomi. Big split leg drop again. We're going to cover both women again in a kick out by Becky and Stratton. Twice now, Naomi nearly able to clear the field. As you see three eager competitors ready to step onto the battlefield that is the chamber. The exclusive look inside the pods, not only cameras but microphones inside as well. As you get a feel and a taste for what the participants are looking for as they wait to get into this matchup. Naomi, split leg moonsault, top rope, covers Becky. Stratton went right after Naomi. Tiffany was in perfect position to break up a pinfall attempt. Uh-oh, now stealing it, Lynch now. And again, that history between Stratton and Lynch. Tiffany would love to knock off Becky here.
I wonder what time this pay-per-view ended. Does anybody know what time this pay-per-view ended this morning? Anybody that watched the pay-per-view this morning?
Winners fourth in this matchup.
I do wonder what time it ended in Australia.
Liv Morgan enters the chamber for the fifth time in her career. And we mentioned earlier that rough and tough style of Liv Morgan really made for the Elimination Chamber. You say rough and tough, I say borderline reckless. Liv Morgan not afraid to sacrifice her own well-being to take out her opponent. They're going right out to Stratton into the pod. Stratton knocked off Morgan last night. And now Morgan making her pay. And Tiffany Stratton welcome to Elimination Chamber. Liv Morgan knows how to do damage inside. And now mocking Stratton. Morgan, a former world champion, former Money in the Bank winner. Oh, Morgan! We will never forget the night she cashed in on Ronda Rousey to win the title. A code breaker into a kip-up. Morgan, who missed nearly a year of action before returning to the Royal Rumble last month. Certainly didn't Morgan was forced to recover.
This match is getting intense now.
But Rhea Ripley.
It's getting physical. Very, very physical.
But sweet, sweet revenge. And right now, Morgan putting in the work to make it to WrestleMania. Becky Lynch taken out. Cover on Lynch. Hook of the leg to put her away. And Becky's got to kick it too. Morgan, who has to kick out? Tiffany brought it with that double stomp. Naomi with a drop kick takes out the center of the universe. It's a smart decision by Tiffany Stratton. Distance yourself. You're locked into this chamber. Try to get away as fast as you can, but what on earth? Counter for counter, and now Naomi, we're going to make the climb north. Going to scale the chamber again. It's so dangerous inside this structure. Becky Lynch now coming out to get involved. Roll to the back of the neck of Stratton. And Becky Lynch with the next floor. Gnarly landing for Stratton. And now Becky going to use the steel. Look at this armor. This armor locked in. Locked into the steel chain. Becky's
Locked in the steel chain. Uh-oh.
Official Jessica Carr, who is inside the chamber. She's the first woman to ever referee a chamber match, is telling everyone you got to get inside the ring for the pinfall or the submission to happen. The submission may not technically happen outside of the ring, but Lynch may have just damaged Tiffany's arm irreparably. Now Liv Morgan stomping Tiffany through the mat. And now Naomi up on top of the pod. Oh my God! A sunset flip power bomb from the top of the pod. Takes it down. Tiffany stolen. Naomi has been eliminated. What a brilliant decision by Tiffany Stratton. And did you see the sarcastic sorry from Stratton and Naomi? Hey, listen, Tiffany's got nothing to apologize for. This isn't about making friends. This is about making it to WrestleMania. This will be entry number 5. 7 winners over the years in the number 5 spot. now explodes into the chamber. And this could be a game changer right here, Corey. No doubt about it. A game breaker, a game wrecker, call it what you will. The reality is Raquel Rodriguez possesses the power to change the entire match. Cover. Spinning side slam.
Yep.
Stratton to kick out of two. I talked to Raquel today. She told me that she's hungry. She missed 3 months of action. She could not believe she was not able to compete up until past the Royal Rumble. Returned this week to win the Battle Royal, and now she's back in action. Kicked out of mid-air is the man. Oh, and driving Becky into the Raquel Rodriguez, using her power to punish the man. And now just all the way slam into the ring. Raw power. And Tiffany Stratton, though, caught by Rodriguez. Not entirely sure what Tiffany was attempting, but she's going to pay for it. No, it didn't work out his plan. Oh, no. Just feet away from this, Corey. Swinging Tiffany Stratton like a cricket bat. See what I did there, Cole? Nice. I still don't understand that game. I watched it for a day and a half. I have no clue. And now Raquel will turn her attention to Liv Morgan. Plenty of history here. Former WWE Women's Tag Team Champions. But tonight it's every woman for herself. And the power of Rodriguez against the scrappiness of Liv Morgan. That's what it takes to make it to the top as a WWE superstar. Sure, this may be somebody you travel with, somebody you train with, someone you feel close to personally. This ain't personal. This is all business. The best of friends, and now Morgan went for another code breaker. Raquel able to catch her, drive her into the steel.
Yep. And
vertical suplex.
there it goes.
Chain link again, and now dropping Morgan into the ring. Bianca Belair, the lone competitor to have yet entered the Elimination Chamber. And if you are someone who is a fan of the EST, you have to be loving this. Becky taking out Raquel. Wise move. Smart breaker by the veteran Becky Lynch. But Bianca Belair is going to come in there as the fresh superstar in the matchup.
But get ready to be bodies everywhere soon. Huh. Oh. Raquel Rodriguez power down. Yeah.
On the powerhouse. Over 50.
Fans are saying bullshit, bullshit. What the fuck?
You're looking at Bianca Belair. Pacey can't wait to get into this matchup.
Why the fans saying that shit? Oh.
That's true. I've had all week. I've done my best to sample all of them. Bianca Belair enters this matchup in just about 10 seconds. The number 6 position has given us the most winners over the years in the chamber. 9 winners have come from number 6. Will Bianca Belair?
The earth is shaking. No, I'm just kidding.
What I've mentioned, ruffling feathers. Oh, yeah, Bianca and Tiffany do not like one another. Tiffany and Bianca got into it, the precedent yesterday over at the Southern Oval here at the Optus Stadium. Did her best to tick off the Queen Peacock here in WWE, the EST, who just unloaded her right on Lynch. They just stuck Stratton in a pie. Now Belair and Becky Lynch going after one another. Long history here as well. The power of the EST Gutbuster. And now Becky Lynch, powered up by Bianca Belair. Vertical suplex. And the former 3-time world champion showing off now. Into a kip-off. Tiffany Stratton making use of Belair's trademark ponytail. I'm not sure if that's going to work out well for Jeff. Planted. You tug on Superman's cape, and you sure as hell don't pull the EST break. And now, two of the most powerful women in WWE on their feet, looking across the ring at one another. I like this. Belair taking the fight to Rodriguez. Bianca just and Bianca with her own counter. Not quite. Oh! I don't think that was an absence of power by Belair. I just don't think Bianca had her footing under her well enough to push Raquel up. And Raquel Rodriguez now dragging Belair over the top rope. Outside, hooking up. Raquel looking for a vertical suplex. This time with Belair. And Bianca, she was able to counter Corey. Yeah, Bianca. Are you kidding me? Belair was able to shove herself against the cage.
Wow.
The power.
That was smart by Bianca Belair. They being able to do that. Yeah, that really was incredible. I'm not gonna lie.
Turning the tides back into her own favor is Bianca Belair. Such an impressive athlete. BST.
Cat, man, I'm not gonna lie. That was incredible.
WrestleMania without BST. I mean, she's not wrong. Tiffany Stratton. You got to give Tiffany credit. She's got some moxie. No doubt about that. She's on the grand stage. In there with the big guys tonight. And she's taking the fight to them. Over and over again now, clawing at the face of Raquel. And now, I didn't realize Liv had been lurking atop the pod. Liv Morgan, we can only wonder what evil she has in mind. Wow. A seated senton by Morgan. Look. Uh-oh. Becky and Tiffany fighting on top of the pod. Oh, no. Link's looking for the manhandle slam. This will be the end of Tiffany time. Tiffany Stratton able to counter, though. And now Stratton shoves Lynch into Raquel off the top of the pod. And what does Stratton do now? You don't think. Look, I certainly hope not. No. A swanton takes out the field.
Wow.
What an impact. Tiffany Stratton throwing caution to the wind. Corey, I cannot get over how impressed I've been with Tiffany Stratton tonight. Well, Cole, if you're impressed, I guarantee you're not alone. The WWE Universe collectively impressed. And now it's Tiffany Stratton and Liv Morgan. The two women that are up center of the ring, Morgan and Stratton going after one another.
I guess Tiffany Stratton agrees.
High stakes. Winner of this match.
You know she's a heel, she agrees.
For the Women's World Championship at WrestleMania. Stratton picks Morgan out of midair. Lifts Morgan up on her shoulders, rolling senton. Here we go.
Oh, Liv Morgan got right up.
Morgan beats him there. Face first goes Stratton. Cover by Morgan to eliminate Tiffany. And she does.
She eliminates Tiffany Stratton with the Oblivion on the top rope.
Has come to an end. What a performance by Stratton here tonight. Much to the disappointment of the majority of off the stadium, it sounds like. So Naomi and Tiffany Stratton have been eliminated. We're down to 4. Becky, Raquel, Morgan, and Bianca Belair. And Raquel using those long legs to her advantage. Big boots for everyone. The EST muscled up. Belair. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
Damn. Oh, damn. I didn't see that coming. I was not expecting that.
And now Raquel gonna climb up to the second rope, and there's that spinning corkscrew elbow. Dragging Morgan back to the center of the ring.
That made me say, oh, damn. Because the way Bianca Belair rolled in that ring from that powerbomb by Raquel Rodriguez. Jesus Christ, that had to have some impact to it.
want to loose her grip closer to the wrist of Rodriguez. Yeah, rolls down into an arm bar. Rodriguez trying to keep her grip, trying to keep her hands clasped together. Doing a good job of that. You see for the moment, shoulders down. Raquel at the moment was making eye contact with our official Jessica Carr, making sure the ref wasn't going to call this one because Raquel was not giving up. Now Becky, and now Liv Morgan gets involved. Liv looking for a unique type of. Oh, it looked like she was going for the podium. She was planted. We got a double Tejana bomb. Belair. KOD. Kiss the death. Cover. Raquel Rodriguez has been eliminated. The sun is setting here in Perth tonight.
Man, Raquel Rodriguez must be heavy as hell. Bianca Belair picked it up.
WrestleMania to challenge the Women's World Championship. Again, we'll find out later tonight if it will be the reigning champion Rhea Ripley or the challenger Nia Jax. We're down to 3. Liv, Becky, Bianca. And Bianca runs right into a boot by Becky. And now Liv Morgan. Waist lock. Becky Lynch runs into her right. How much history there is between the man Becky Lynch and Bianca Belair. Down goes Morgan. No doubt history that is still fresh in the mind of both competitors. It would only be appropriate if it came down to those two, but Morgan has something to say about it. The power now of Belair. Pressing Becky Lynch high above the ring, slamming her onto Morgan. And now Belair showing off her athleticism. Off the moonsault. Here's both women and a kick out by both Becky and Liv. And as great of a strategy as it may be trying to doubly pin your opponents, to double up on a fall as Belair just did, is you often don't have enough body weight of your own to pin down the shoulders of one competitor, let alone two at the same time. Such an impressive matchup to kick off Chamber tonight for this Women's Elimination Chamber match. And now Belair with Becky Lynch on her shoulders. Becky hanging on for dear life on the top rope. Jumps to the outside and backstabber by Morgan.
I think Liv Morgan's going to be the next one eliminated.
Unbelievable. Flat out power by driving Liv into the steel. Did you hear the guttural noise come out of Liv Morgan as her body made impact with the chain of the chamber? And Becky bounced face first and out. Belair and Becky Lynch at it again. Viciousness on display. That's what happens when an opportunity to battle for a championship at WrestleMania is at stake. I mean, it ups the ante for all of these superstars. You can earn a championship matchup at any time of year if you're lucky. But WrestleMania only comes around once a year. These three women have suffered so much punishment so far in this matchup. Morgan now. Belair into the pod. Lower body strength. And Liv Morgan, who once again finds herself in an advantageous position. No more to do with it. Dig down deep. Oh! Eliminate two women. In order to win this thing, Becky Lynch now. Dragon sleeper about.
Oh,
Oh! Morgan and Belair both taken out by Lynch. You see the fire once again in the eyes of the man. They went to the top rope. Met there by Bianca Belair.
Somebody running in the crowd. What the fuck was that? Running like Sonic in the crowd. Somebody was. I seen that shit. The way the crowd, the way the fans was running in the crowd. Some of the fans.
They will scramble your brains in a hurry.
Morgan will not give in.
Why is you punching Bianca Belair's butt? You know that's not going to do any good. Bianca Belair is still standing there.
Strategy for a WWE matchup, but with Morgan trying to sunset flip. The elimination and a kick out by Bianca.
Wow, what a powerbomb to Bianca Belair by Liv Morgan. That opened my eyes.
On the top turnbuckle, stalking her prey. Becky Lynch with a missile drop kick.
Missile drop kick by Becky
Cover
Lynch.
now on Liv Morgan.
Morgan's still going to kick out.
Morgan kicks it too.
Got to do more than that to bring Liv Morgan down.
Becky Lynch. So many. The ability for the man to maintain her composure.
The sun is setting.
Australia, it is 6:45 local time Saturday night. Wherever you're watching in the world today, we're so glad you could join us for the kickoff match here at Elimination Chamber, the women's chamber match. Truly global event.
6:45 local time, Saturday night.
Australia, and right now, Liv Morgan and Becky Lynch doing their best to take one another out.
Wait, it can't be Saturday night in Australia. The sun is setting. What are they talking about?
Time Liv strikes Lynch in the back. And now it's Morgan now. Belair. Oh my goodness. 450, but Becky got the knees up.
450. Becky got the knees up. Wow.
Belair with a 450. Becky
Jesus.
All three women are down. Critical moment of this match.
Look at that.
Just stupid athleticism from Bianca Belair, as we know.
Wow, man.
But Lynch able to get the
unbelievable.
Possible moment. I was going to say, Corey, don't take anything away from Becky Lynch and the wherewithal to be able to get the knees up.
Yeah, you can't take anything away from her.
I completely agree with you. This matchup would be Bianca's match to lose as she connected, but almost only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Sagiri avoided by Bianca Belair.
Yeah, Liv Morgan is definitely the next one to get eliminated. What the?
Couldn't tell from the angle we saw.
Lynch is getting up.
Liv
Morgan's doing it. She's better. What did I tell you?
Oh,
well, she got Becky in the same move that she got Bianca Belair in.
Manhandle slam, I believe. And now Belair caught. Oh my goodness. On her feet somehow. The ESTA humor.
You are not bringing down Becky Lynch. Whoa, Becky Lynch countered that. Bianca Belair is kicking out from. You gotta be. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did I really just see that? Liv Morgan rolled up Bianca Belair for the 1-2-3, and then Becky Lynch did the manhandle slam to Liv Morgan for the 1-2-3. Damn.
But the ring awareness is why Becky Lynch has headlined WrestleMania. Why she is headed there yet again with another golden opportunity to become Women's World Champion. So Becky Lynch earns an opportunity for the Women's World Championship. And in 42 nights, Becky will battle for the title at WrestleMania. What a match, Corey. All 6 of these women left in all.
Yeah, what a match, man. This was good. This was a great match. This was a very, very fantastic 6 women's elimination chamber match.
Able to escape the clutches of the KOD. Liv Morgan looking to steal a victory. But it came down to, as you mentioned, Cole, the ring awareness of Becky Lynch. Liv Morgan disposes of the EST. It was chaotic. And in the end, the man comes around to Mania. Becky Lynch went wire to wire. She entered the chamber at number 1. And she leaves the chamber as the number 1 contender for the women's.
So we know that Becky Lynch won Women's Elimination Chamber match. Obviously, going to give you my thoughts on that.
End of the evening, it will either be the reigning champion, the Eradicator, Rhea Ripley, or the irresistible force, Nia Jax, both of whom have history with the man, both of whom want to create a little more history at WrestleMania.
Alrighty. Go ahead and fast forward this. See what we got here.
Wow. This new culture.
Why do they want to do this to me now? I got something in my eye, too. Like, I could feel it. All right, y'all. I'm back. Now, let's tune into the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championship match.
No fans. And that's where our team apparently is watching this event. Oh, that may be disappointing to the WWE Universe for the judgment.
Fans don't like Dominique. Dominique's a heel. If he was a babyface, they'd be cheering for him.
Dumping Dirty down to the floor. There goes Priest, and down goes Bálor. And Dunne watch out, Priest with a moonsault. And that's up underway. Tyler Bate, Finn Bálor for the Undisputed Tag Team title. The big strong boy.
Pink Dunne and Tyler Bate wasted no time on the Judgment Day.
Suplex, tremendous athleticism, running shooting star cover. They're trying to win the gold right here, and a kick out at two. Great strategy by Bate. Dunne coming out of the gates.
They wasted no time on the Judgment Day.
Well, that momentum early. Elbow right to the back of the neck. Professional wrestling's been a part of Australia for many years, starting in the early 1900s. Some of the greats have toured this country, Corey. As Tyler Bate makes his way to the corner.
What is he doing?
The top rope and allows Dunne to make a tag. Brilliant technical ability by both members of the New Catch Republic. Probably the most famous tag team ever from Australia, the fabulous Kangaroos. I thought you were setting me up for a line about Outback Jack.
What the hell? The fabulous Kangaroos.
Look at this now. He's done living in his wheelhouse right now. The ability to inflict pure suffering on his opponent. Joint manipulation from the cruiserweight. Pete Dunne, who I've described over the years to be very fit, thinly-like in his offense.
Dominique Mysterio had that look like, damn. He did that to Finn Bálor? Damian Priest looks concerned. Damian Priest got a concerned look on his face. Yeah, he knows what Dunne can do in the ring.
And now the double team by
is seamless tag team work. Tyler Bate's very easy going, almost zen-like. He's very calming to be around. That calming presence has really lent itself to Pete Dunne rediscovering himself and finding success on Friday Night SmackDown. Tyler Bate says his mind is...
Tyler Bate looked like he was trying to take his darn wrestling boots off. Wow, what a form to Tyler Bate by Damian Priest.
Thanks to Damian Priest.
Like water. Priest just evaporated it with that right hand, and now the champion's back in control. Mr. Money in the Bank, Senor Money in the Bank. Cole cash in a contract for a world title anytime he wants. Now Priest with the power. Lifting tossing him across the ring. Broken arrow. Cover again by Priest, and a kick out. Tyler Bate was the youngest ever singles champion in WWE history when he won the inaugural NXT UK Championship 7 years ago. Now he's getting worn down by the veterans Priest and Bálor. And I love this ruthless style of Finn Bálor, utilizing his elbows, driving them into the collarbones of Tyler Bate. It's not going to win you a match, but it is going to cause your opponent severe agony. Bálor continues to be physical, the Grand Slam champion. First ever Universal Champion. Take a look at the ratings, gentlemen, in this matchup. Who do you think is the first ever Universal Champion? They get Bálor higher than
It sounds like it's going down now.
WWE 2K24 available next month.
I can't wait to get that game.
Talk with our buddies at 2K. This match is for the Undisputed Tag Team titles.
Can't wait for the season pass.
Nothing to do with those ratings. Jersey's a liar, Cole.
I wonder what the season pass is going to be.
Right now, Bálor just wearing down Tyler Bate. Bate utilizing his incredibly powerful lower body.
Got 5 DLC packs for 2K24. I wonder if we get more than 5 DLC packs for 2K24. That'd be great to get more than 5.
How important the matchup.
More than 5? Man,
As a team,
that would be great.
Prestigious Royal Albert Hall in London. Think about this, though. How many superstars?
That would have been great. That would be really, really great.
As prodigies. Tyler Bate is living up to the billing. Tyler Bate continues to improve, and I don't think we've even scratched the tip of the iceberg as to the abilities of the big, strong woman. One of the best Priest to Bálor, manhandling Bate now. Another right hand by Damian Priest. Oh my God. Priest may have the most lethal right hand in the business right now. He can turn your lights out in a hurry. I'm not entirely sure Tyler Bate's not out cold. Pete Dunne understands that his partner's in trouble and needs to get into this matchup. What a fool. What are you talking about? Dom. The Dirty Dom's like only a couple feet from us, Cole. If he hears you, what a cheap shot by Mysterio. What is that? What is that? What is that? You shouldn't even be out here. Dirty Dom is allowed to be out here. I'm pretty sure he has a managerial license here in Australia. Oh, and he's also an actual member of the Judgment Day. If that was our truth, he wouldn't be complaining. Finn Bálor up over the top 50 tags now from the Judgment Day. Priest and Bálor. Knee to the back. Double team coming. Priest, big leg drop. Standing Bate on his head, covered by Priest. To retain. Big Dunne's going to break things up. And, oh, God, dumping Dunne to the outside. Hit hard. Priest so intimidating. Tag to Bálor. And now the Judgment Day just taking their time, punishing Tyler Bate. Dunne at this particular juncture, a complete non-factor for his team, the New Catch Republic. And right now, Dunne not home. Yeah, to your point, Bate with no one to tag. Dunne was wiped out by Judgment Day. They into the corner, trying to fight out now. Tyler Bate with a kick to the face of Bálor. Now off the second rope, jumping, big uppercut by Bate takes Bálor out.
Wow. What a move that was by Tyler Bate.
Here's Pete Dunne.
And, oh.
With a kick to the face of both.
Pete Dunne is hot. He's on fire now. Boom.
Sends Bálor out of the ring, and Dominic realizes Judgment Day's in trouble. Does the Judgment Day realize it?
As Booker T wants to say it.
The challengers throwing everything they have at the champions. And now Bálor set back into the ring. Pete Dunne with an opportunity. The new Catch Republic. Dunne to the fingers of Bálor. And again. Oh, what a shot. Tag. Bates with it. Double team. Covered by Tyler Bate for the tag team title.
I don't think Tyler Bate got all of it, though.
German incredible double team move.
I don't think he got all of
Dominic with a look
it.
of concern on his face. Tyler Bate just looked into the corner of the Judgment Day and realized that Damian Priest was not available at the moment. Perhaps that second. Yeah, stopped by Bálor. Just like that, the veteran turns it around. Here comes Damian Priest now.
Oh.
Bate moves out of harm's way.
Tyler Bate moved out of harm's way. You can't pick up Damian Priest, man. Hey, no way. Del clap by Damian Priest.
Kick to the back of the head. And one to Dunne as well. Damian Priest is rolling right now. Bang! Turning Bate inside out. Cover to retain. Bate it two. Judgment Day has to be impressed with the fight that Bate and Dunne time. This is Judgment Day's ring. You understand that? Do you understand? You understand? This is my world. Judgment Day's world. And we don't belong in it. You get that? Ooh. Backhand by Bate. Tag made. I'm not sure if Tyler Bate's aware of it. Finn Balor's legal for the Judgment Day. Well, he is now. Double tag action. Bálor recover to retain. Hit with the leg.
Bate kicked out.
Some toughness being shown. Played a big, strong boy, Tyler Bate. Yeah, but let's talk about the champions and the evolution as a.
Oh, Finn Balor's familiar with Tyler Bate. He knows. He knows what Tyler Bate can do.
Perhaps unlikely champions at first, and quickly grown into a dominant duo. Remember when we were
starting to see the aggressive
between the two? Well-oiled machine now.
We're starting to see aggressiveness of Finn Balor. That side of Finn Balor's coming out.
WWE fans been all over Priest and Bálor in this match. Priest doesn't have it any other way. The Judgment Day thriving in hostile territory. Wow, what a counter! Almost a version of a deep six used by Baron Corbin. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think Baron Corbin's not going to be too happy with that.
Priest up on his shoulders yet again. This time, does he have enough power and strength? He does. The airplane spin coming. Is Bate doing that in the opposite direction since we're in Australia? That's a myth, by the way. I tested it out. I'm sure you did. Look at Bate go. Oh my God, we could be here all night. Bate is still going. Revolution after revolution. So Damian Priest may wake up in Oz after that. My God. Bate trying to make it back to his feet. Make it tag the Dunne. Damian Priest still looking for MTM. Top bins by Bate and Dunne. Bate! Oh my goodness! Take it out, Priest, right in front of us. Dunne now. We're going to have new champions. Cover for the win. And Dominic. Well, you're not smart at all. Right there, Ref, right there. You did that? You did that. coming. Thanks for coming, Dom. All because Dom allegedly interfered in this match.
Why did the camera? Why did the camera just go black? The camera just went black. What the hell? Like we were about to get Demon King Finn Bálor. It went black like we were about to get the Demon Finn Bálor or something. I don't know. It just the way it went black though. Man, imagine that if we would have got the purple Demon Finn Bálor, man. Oh my God, that would be great. Damian Priest is still available somewhere. And you know he's going to break up the pin, right? You guys do realize Damian Priest is going to break up that pin, right? No, what did I tell you? Ah! Oh, man. I'm smart, man. I watch wrestling, man. I watch these shows, bro. I know what I be talking about. It's getting dark in Australia. Australia. Damn, Priest. Oh. Yeah, Damian Priest not falling for that. He already know. He knew what Pete Dunne was up to. Even though Pete Dunne stepped on Damian Priest's hand, Damian Priest knew what he was up to. Man.
Come back, lariat by Tyler Bate. And Bate on the other side. Caught by Bálor. Bate. Cover. To the pain. Kick out. Great display of toughness and will by Tyler Bate, surviving the onslaught of the Judgment Day. Time for the race of stage, you know? Yep. Come on. Bálor proudly declaring it's over, ordering Damian Priest to set up the Razor's Edge. We have seen Priest put away countless opponents with this homage to Razor Ramon. Priest with Bate up high. Bálor now perched on the top rope. On Bate, they're able to reverse, set Priest in the corner. Who runs it? A rare miscue between the Judgment Day. Bate from behind, shoulder snap. Tag. Here comes Dunne. The new catch now, stopping the hands of Priest.
Wow, what a tag team title match this been so far. Nope. Priest wasn't stupid.
But maybe not. Oh! Pop and bang, and look at this. On the shoulders, they call this the Bowman Hammer. Cover by Dunne. Kick out by Priest. Fantastic.
Kick out by Priest. Priest ain't stupid, man. He knew.
A nod to their hometown, the Burning Hammer. Dunne and Bate driving Priest down and nearly capturing the titles. Dunne and Bate hit a double Tyler Driver 97. They hit a Burning Hammer and still haven't been able to put Priest and Bálor away. A little nod to the great Kenta Kobashi, a man highly respected in this industry, a Japanese legend, and right now 4 fists of flying. I think that legally constitutes clubbering. And Priest trying to cover up, and now driven back into the corner by Bate. Bate, a boxer by trade. He had a boxing background growing up. Tagged by Dunne. Bate with a running.
Didn't Priest also had a boxing background growing up?
The new Catch Republic doing a great job. Double teaming the Judgment.
Didn't Priest had a boxing background growing up too?
Priest in bad shape.
Priest had some kind of boxing
Bate
background.
and Dunne, what are they going to do
Yeah,
here?
he did.
Priest in trouble. Finn Bálor now. Look at Bálor trying to hang on to
Maybe he
Priest,
was
allowing
more like a
Priest to
striker.
be taken off the rope by Dunne and Bate. Damian Priest looking to fight out of this. Priest has both men. Balor's legal. Oh my goodness, double. Self of heaven choke slam. Bálor, the legal man, coming across.
Yeah, that's it.
They're your winners, and still the undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions, Finn Bálor and Senor Money in the Bank, Damian Priest. All right, that was an incredible matchup, no doubt about it. The New Catch Republic with a great showing tonight. Unfortunately, not enough to dethrone the champions. But I assure you, this won't be the last we've heard from Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne. But what more can we say about the Judgment Day? This is dominance.
Mm-hmm. Dominance.
The New Catch Republic, extremely game here tonight. But the Judgment Day will retain the undisputed tag team gold. The closing moment to change it all. You see Bálor on the outside, holding Priest's foot, preventing anything nefarious from happening to the Judgment Day. Instead, it happens by the Judgment Day, culminating in the coup de grace right through the heart of the cruiserweight.
They should add those moves to the game. They should add that double team move to the game. Or they even Priest and Finn Bálor. Finn Bálor trying to get his hands together. Boy, Pete Dunne is something else, boy. Damaged the shit out of Finn Bálor's hands. WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-views on a ad commercial break again. Actually, I think it's on 2 ad commercial breaks. That's the first one. I think we done had like 2 or 3 ad commercial breaks already. I think this should be the 4th one. I'm itching, man. Like, I don't know why. I hope my shift manager's okay. Both of us were stressed out today, even though my job passed the inspection. Still, the part that he said we still got to work on some stuff, man. The part that the inspection man said that it really got me. It kind of got me, man. I was outside on the porch just thinking, like, what could he be possibly talking about? I was vaping while I was thinking. That's how stressed up for I was. I was so stressed I had to go back. I had to go outside and vape. I had to go outside and vape, man. Literally. That's how stressed I was.
And my second guest, the winner of the 2024 Royal Rumble, the man who can thank the American education system for his inability to finish a story, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
I knew the fans were gonna sing that. Who is gonna do that? So we pretty much got two more matches. The Women's Championship match and the Men's Elimination Chamber match. Those matches are going to be after the Grayson Waller effect.
The 2024 Men's Royal Rumble matches. Only 4 men in history, Michael Cole, have done what Cody Rhodes did over the last 2 innings.
We just seen the WWE Women's Elimination Chamber match. We just watched the Undisputed Tag Team Championship match. Happening right now is the Grayson Waller effect.
And by winning the Royal Rumble this year, Cody Rhodes has chosen Roman Reigns to battle for the WWE.
Yeah, but I heard that he actually chose Dwayne Johnson for WrestleMania 40, which I think is a terrible fucking decision. Let's be honest. Cody Rhodes don't need to be going that far. Come on now. Why would you want to choose Dwayne Johnson? Think for in your thick skull head of yours. Think. You got to think. Why? I think he needs to stay with this decision of choosing Roman Reigns. I don't think choosing Dwayne Johnson is a good idea. The fans don't want that. The fans don't want to see Cody Rhodes versus The Rock. And I certainly don't either. End of the story. I want to see Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns. I want to see Cody Rhodes become the new WWE Undisputed Universal Champion. That's what I want to see at WrestleMania 40. There's no fucking way in hell we're getting The Rock versus Cody Rhodes. I refuse to believe that shit. I saw that on JD's thumbnail. Cody Rhodes wants The Rock at Mania. I saw that question mark on JD's thumbnail, man. Hell no. Ain't no way in hell that shit's happening. I don't want that shit to happen. That's a terrible fucking move. That's a terrible creative move. I don't want that.
Perth. What do you want to talk about?
Whoa, I don't know what you want to talk about, lad. This is my show. What I want to talk about is I think we need to take a moment here in Australia to acknowledge our tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Get the ones up. Tribal chief would appreciate that. But let's get right down to it, Seth. I don't want to know who's going to win the chamber match later tonight. I want to know the truth. I want to know who do you want to fight at WrestleMania.
Oh, wow. I'll tell you what, that chamber match is stacked. I don't know who's going to win, but I will tell you this. I got a scoop for you, man.
A scoop? Well, here we go. I got a little inside info. I got a little secret. First, you want to know a little secret? All right. I am just days away from being medically cleared to compete. And so whoever wins that chamber match coming up goes on to WrestleMania to take a crack at my World Heavyweight Championship. I got news for them. They don't stand a chance. Because it's WrestleMania 40, the biggest WrestleMania of all time. Grayson, the world is going to sing my song. And I'm gonna do what only I can, put on a show like nobody on this planet, because I am a visionary, I am a revolutionary, I am Seth. Big Pop. Cool story, bro. Cody. We had the opportunity this year to get the biggest WrestleMania main event in history. It was going to be Roman Reigns versus The Rock. As you can tell, Australia really wanted to see that match. Do you think you were selfish taking that away from us? Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I am indeed a fan of Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. And if he were here, I'm sure he would call me a candy something, prattle on about Rudy Poo Poo, something about pie. What is it that he calls fans of mine? Cody Crybabies. He calls them Cody Crybabies. It's pretty funny. It's funny. Cody Crybabies. Let me ask, are there any Cody Crybabies in here tonight? Oh. All the pyro I'm hard of hearing. Are there any Cody Crybabies here tonight?
He probably like, yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm sure one thing that The Rock wouldn't want to talk about is the conversation that we had that led us to this point. Why I stepped out of the WrestleMania main event just to step right back in. Oh, hold on a sec. You're talking about the People's Champion. You do what you're told. People's Champion. That is a grand and lofty title, one that you cannot self-appoint. And maybe at one point, The Rock was the People's Champ. Maybe it's just me, but I think to be the People's Champ, you have to actually be around the people. You know what? Seth, the World Heavyweight Champion, had a bit of an announcement. I feel like I think I have a bit of an announcement myself. Rock, you indeed slapped me across the face. And at WrestleMania 40, I am wrestling Roman Reigns in the main event. But until then, I am wide open. So let's make it official.
Rock, I want to wrestle you one-on-one. Anytime, any place.
What do you say, Bert? I think it's time we cut the head off the snake once and for all. Cody, I admire your challenge to The Rock, but when it comes to the bloodline, you know, the entire world knows there is no such thing as one-on-one. So if and when The Rock decides to take you up on that challenge, just know you won't be fighting that battle alone. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Another scoop on the Grayson will affect the best dog show in coming. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hey, shut your damn mouths. Let me get this straight. You think you're gonna face The Rock? Is that what you think? Huh? That's what you think, right? It doesn't matter what you think. No. Hey, you gotta admit, that was pretty good. That was no, I know it was pretty good, but I got more. You got more. You got another one? Finally, Austin Theory has come to Perth, Australia to finish his story. No, he's good. That's your boy, right? He's good, man. Hey, you got the big one? You got the big one? You know, you got the big one. Come on, jacket off. Come on, big body. Take the jacket off. Show him what it's all about. Yeah, that's it. Come on. If you Cody, Cody! Here it comes, Cody! Humiliate the 150 million hitman! And Bálor's gonna watch it happen? Maybe you didn't even. Good. Stop! How about the declaration, however, Corey? Cody has an ally, except Owens. History has taught us if you dare to compete against the bloodline, you won't do it on your own. The American Nightmare with an extremely reliable former factor.
The biggest weekend of the year.
They funny, man.
Of course, all anyone has been talking about today, FanDuel is heading to...
Hey. FanDuel is coming to what? What is that? What is FanDuel? The fuck is that, man? FanDuel. The fuck is FanDuel? What the fuck is that? Anybody know what the fuck FanDuel is? Anybody? I don't. Oh, look, it's the men's elimination chamber match. Oh, my goodness. Happening right now is the men's. It's the WWE Men's Elimination Chamber match.
You know, Corey, Logan Paul beat the Miz to qualify for this match tonight. We have seen Logan Paul do some incredible things in his career here. That was pretty incredible. And the scariest part about it is only getting started. Yeah, Logan Paul's never been in the chamber, so imagine what he's capable of inside this structure tonight. We mentioned it as pertains to Becky Lynch earlier in the night, how the naivete of never having competed in the Elimination Chamber match may actually lend itself to success.
Kevin Owens is already in the pod. I'm guessing he had already came out to his entrance.
And run it back with Seth freaking Rollins for the World Championship. Borderline obsessed with Paul. He slammed his head into the ground. There's no shortage of bad blood between Owens and Logan Paul. I mean, yesterday at the Elimination Chamber press event, Paul, you saw how heated it got. Logan Paul and KO had to be restrained from one another by Randy Orton, of all people. Remember, Logan Paul beat Kevin Owens back at the Royal Rumble via disqualification when those brass knuckles got involved. The way that Logan Paul beat Rey Mysterio back at Crown Jewel for the U.S. title in November. The brass knuckles that Logan Paul introduced and KO actually used. Yes, Kevin Owens' anger was responsible for his downfall, not necessarily the knuckles.
Oh, this the person Kevin Owens like right here. That's what Kevin Owens claimed. This the person Kevin Owens claimed he liked. Yep. The Viper, the Legend Killer. Those 3 destructive letters in WWE, RKO. It's the Randy Orton himself. Ha! He didn't even shake the other fan's hand. He didn't see that other fan. He didn't see him. He didn't shake his hand.
Only man to appear in 9 Elimination Chamber matches in his career. He beat Sami Zayn to qualify for this event tonight. Back in 2014, Randy Orton won the chamber, retaining the World Championship. Join us in the heart of Philadelphia for WWE World at WrestleMania, a reimagined fan experience that goes beyond the ring. Experience the 5-day event starting April 4th through 8th at the Philadelphia Convention Center. Meet
sale now at fanaticsevents.com/WWE. And Cole, I want to piggyback off of what you just said. Orton is breaking the record for Elimination Chamber appearances. Randy Orton, a surefire future Hall of Famer, one of the greatest to ever do it, and only he has emerged from this structure victorious once of those 9. If that doesn't explain to you how difficult this environment is for all these superstars, I don't know what will.
A 14-time world champion. Only 2 men in history have held the championship long. 4 times. That would be Ric Flair and John Cena at 16. And Randy Orton, what does he always do? He plays mind games. A stoic Bobby Lashley.
Viper returning from injury in perhaps the greatest shape of his career. A physical specimen. Viper looking agile and even a bit spry, I dare say, before this matchup gets underway.
I think Randy Orton would rather start the match. Still interested getting inside that pod. We talked earlier today about how hot and humid it will be inside that pod.
I didn't even get to see the rest of that shit.
Basically, a bank. Experience the 5-day event starting April 4th through 8th at the Philadelphia Convention Center. Meet legendary superstars, explore interactive exhibits, shop exclusive merch at the Superstore, and become a part of WWE history. Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsevents.com/WWE. And Cole, I want to piggyback off of what you just said. Orton is breaking the record for Elimination Chamber appearances. Randy Orton, a surefire future Hall of Famer, one of the greatest to ever do it, and only he has emerged from this structure victorious once of those 9. If that doesn't explain to you how difficult this environment is for all these superstars, I don't know what will.
A 14-time world champion. Only 2 men in history have held the championship long. 4 times. That would be Ric Flair and John Cena at 16. And Randy Orton, what does he always do? He plays mind games. A stoic Bobby Lashley.
Viper returning from injury in perhaps the greatest shape of his career. A physical specimen. Viper looking agile and even a bit spry, I dare say, before this matchup gets underway.
I think Randy Orton would rather start the match. Still interested getting inside that pod. We talked earlier today about how hot and humid it will be inside that pod.
It was a cause for concern for the Viper. Spending time in the pod, the air doesn't circulate well, you're watching, you're excited, your nerves are going crazy, your blood pressure is through the roof. It's definitely a daunting way to spend the first few moments of this matchup.
275 pounds. Drew.
You don't got that sword entrance no more.
Drew McIntyre beat AJ Styles to qualify for this Elimination Chamber match. He won the event back in 2021. Drew McIntyre may be a bit polarizing these days. Many people agree with McIntyre's assessment of the state of WWE, while many disagree. There we take a look at the in-pod cameras overhead. We've got microphones as well to attempt to keep the superstars' thoughts broadcast for the duration of their time inside the pod. We saw Owens borderline losing his mind, but you can see KO staring a hole through McIntyre. This is Drew McIntyre, a man who believes that the world has robbed him of his rightful place at the top of the mountain. McIntyre would love to be the one to knock off Seth Rollins at WrestleMania to make good for all the shortcomings in his career. But McIntyre cannot look past the Elimination Chamber because Drew has had a lot of time lately to talk about and think about and worry about CM Punk. Well, statistically, the worst position to start the Elimination Chamber match. Drew McIntyre at number 2, only 3 winners from that spot. You mentioned CM Punk. Drew McIntyre says he sacrificed himself in the Royal Rumble to take CM Punk out of action, to the point that McIntyre has been referring to himself as the savior of WrestleMania. Also takes credit for Cody Rhodes deciding to pick Roman Reigns to face for the Undisputed Championship. Hence the reason for this Elimination Chamber match, where the winner takes on Seth Rollins at WrestleMania for the world title.
There's a fine line between motivation and delusion. The Scottish Warriors dancing on it.
And making his way to the ring from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, LA Knight beat Ivar to qualify for the Elimination Chamber tonight. For 5 wins, the number 1 position. Becky Lynch did it earlier tonight in the Women's Chamber.
It will not be easy, but it is certainly not impossible. And listen, LA Knight is a guy who lives to have the deck stacked against him. LA Knight loves for people to tell him that he can't, that he won't, because LA Knight loves to show people that they're wrong.
LA Knight said, I'll take congratulations when I win. And now he's talking with Randy Orton did earlier on.
How is this for defiance? The McIntyre standing over the Viper. I assure you, Randy is not taking very kindly to that visual.
So we are about to start the 34th Elimination Chamber match in WWE history. Drew McIntyre does not seem impressed. Drew McIntyre said, all these guys want to win the chamber. I need to win Elimination Chamber.
I'm surprised LA Knight didn't shake the fan's hands. I guess he acted like a heel in this match, sort of, kind of.
Recently, but right now that might as well be a million years ago. All that matters is the here. All that matters is the now.
McIntyre up for a right hand, and LA Knight going to go right up to Drew McIntyre, and we are underway in the Elimination Chamber match.
LA Knight is a cagey superstar. A lifetime of experience. LA Knight is no rookie by any means. He has scratched and clawed for every opportunity that he has earned.
Yeah, but Drew McIntyre is a multi-time WWE champion, one-time NXT champion, and he's won the chamber before.
Yep, sure has. Yeah, he could do it again tonight.
And I think the thing that's making McIntyre
Or he could do it again,
polarizing
like he did this morning, actually.
The statements that Drew is making are tripping.
I'm just joking.
Nice suplex. Yeah, but he has his own spin on it, Corey.
Perhaps.
LA Knight. Elbow. Cover on McIntyre.
He could do it again like he did earlier today. He could do it again like he did years ago.
Again, as we talked about early in the first
Yeah, he won the Elimination Chamber one time. This is the second time he has actually won. Yeah, Drew McIntyre did win this WWE Men's Elimination Chamber match. Woo-hoo! Yeah. Congrats to Drew McIntyre. Yeah, I was told that this morning while I was at work. Yeah. Y'all, but nobody didn't think I knew that, though, did they? Yeah, I know Drew McIntyre won the Elimination Chamber. I just want to watch the Men's Elimination Chamber match for myself to see. You there? But the geeks on like, why is IWN going live with this WWE Elimination Chamber watch along? Because I fucking want to. I did it for y'all. Obviously, I did it for people that didn't get to watch the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view, that missed it, that was at work. I was at work, I missed it, but here I am watching it tonight. I said I was going to be live for it tonight. I'm here watching the Men's Elimination Chamber match.
This is a big match for LA Knight.
Huge big match for LA Knight, but he lost. Drew McIntyre was the one that won the Men's Elimination Chamber match. The rest of the men in the match lost. It's okay for Logan Paul to lose because he's the United States champion. He's not going to care about that.
Logan Paul with a grin on his face.
Is Logan Paul the first superstar to keep his entrance jacket on in the pod?
I think so.
Probably spent a lot of money.
Yeah, I think LA Knight cussed at Logan Paul.
This is unique. Ineffective. Theo's on cheerleader. Oh my goodness. McIntyre beat and battered. $50,000 plus. They're up the stadium. LA Knight having his way with Drew McIntyre. First pot will open in 10 seconds. Who will it be? Who will enter number 3? 4 winners at this spot in the history of the chamber.
It's probably going to be Kevin Owens. Oh, I was right.
Here comes KO. Like a rabid animal unleashed inside the chamber. The prize fighter swinging at everything that moves right now. There's McIntyre, but LA Knight runs into Drew, drives him outside the ring. Kevin Owens kick to the face. And now Kevin Owens with a choke slam. Now I talked to Kevin earlier. Oh, there's a senton. Cover on LA Knight. Kevin Owens rarely uses a choke slam, but he met a young boy at a Make-A-Wish function yesterday here in Perth, and he promised he would deliver a choke slam in this match.
I can't argue with that logic. That's pretty awesome. Well done, KO. Unfortunately, that did not bring Kevin the win just yet. There's much more work to be done. And right now, it's at the expense of LA Knight.
Knight whipped across the ring. Hits the turnbuckles hard. And Kevin Owens is focused and intense since the starting. McIntyre though from behind. And that's the problem with the chamber. As the ring fills up, you have to have eyes in the back of your head.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Lynch
allegiances of necessity, short-term alliances, teamwork even, knowing full well that once the move is completed, your best course of action is to turn.
Y'all hit the thumbs up if you just now joined in the live chat. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Happening right now is the men's elimination chamber match. I got it on screen for y'all. Hold on, wait. Hold on. I thought I had it on screen.
Kevin Owens, frog splash to McIntyre. Cover. Will it be the first elimination of the match? No, McIntyre with 2.
Damn, I thought I had it on screen. Fuck.
This is smart. Owens is applying an equal opportunity beatdown right here. McIntyre just
got it on screen now. All right, y'all. I got it on the screen now. So y'all won't be confused. So y'all know what match is happening right now. Yes, it was night in Australia. I can see it. I can see the light shining. If the lights are shining bright like that, then you know it's night in Australia, especially in a wrestling arena.
Dishing out punishment to both men in the ring, and now mocking Orton. I don't know if that was a wise
Kevin Owens doesn't give a damn, though. That's how he lives his life. Kevin Owens is just obsessed with Logan Paul.
And that could be the downfall of Owens. KO needs to keep his eyes on the prize. I'm not talking about the United States Championship. I'm talking about an opportunity to challenge Seth freaking Rollins at Wrestle freaking Mania.
And a chop now to McIntyre. Kevin Owens trying to climb the ropes. And now it's McIntyre returning the body shots to Owens that he suffered earlier. And now LA Knight gets involved. 3 men in, 3 still to come in the Elimination Chamber. McIntyre with a headbutt. Kevin Owens back in the fight. You just can't rest in this thing. Now LA Knight and Kevin Owens going to form a loose alliance, I believe, to try to take out McIntyre.
I was talking about alliance of necessity.
He fights out of it, headbutts.
I was a little worried about LA's position. Not a lot of real estate on those ropes.
And McIntyre top rope.
McIntyre got that big head.
Takes out both men.
Got that big forehead.
The Scottish Warrior, but it's about to get a little more crowded.
So number 4 over the years has had 5 winners. The 4th entry into the Elimination Chamber happens right now.
Up next is Bobby Lashley.
The almighty Bobby Lashley has been unleashed in the chamber.
And straight for Drew McIntyre. For several years back at WrestleMania, Lashley and Drew collided over the WWE Championship.
No love lost between these two superstars, that's for sure. McIntyre into the corner, bounced face first by Lashley.
And listen, we talk about the pressure on all of these superstars. I would apply it almost doubly to Bobby Lashley. Bobby Lashley promised the Street Profits, Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins, success, riches, bright lights, big cities. And thus far, the Almighty has struggled in leading them to the promised land. Tonight, Lashley has a chance to lead by example.
And they've also had some problems in carrying cross and the Authors of Pain Final Testament. Oh, did you hear that?
My Lord, you see the heavily bandaged and padded right elbow.
Wonderful belly-to-belly throw by McIntyre. One of the prettiest you'll see. Look at the welts already built on the back of Drew McIntyre.
Cameras keeping a close eye on Orton and Paul. And then, there we go. Future shock DDT from Drew McIntyre. That is the very maneuver that injured CM Punk.
In the Royal Rumble match.
And McIntyre all too happy about it.
McIntyre sent out outside the ring. Bobby Lashley now can use the chamber to his advantage.
When it comes to condition, Lashley is simply second to none. A freak of nature, a freakish athlete. more than enough power and stamina to lead him to the top of the mountain.
You think about the amount of time that Lashley has been performing at this level. I mentioned 2006 he won a chamber match. McIntyre was in a chamber match back in 2011. And amazingly,
Lashley hasn't aged since then.
it's better than ever.
No doubt about it.
Now Bobby Lashley, is he looking for the hurt lock before LA Knight got back involved?
I think you're right. I think the hurt lock is incoming. McIntyre trying to fight out of it.
And again, you have to wonder if the injured arm, the elbow of Bobby Lashley is going to have cause an issue with him trying to lock in the hurt lock.
Lashley never admit to it publicly, but certain will play a factor as this match goes on.
Lashley sending McIntyre over the top rope. Staring back at Randy Orton. Orton and Paul, the two men remaining in the pots.
Glasgow kiss rocks the jaw of the Almighty. Just that quick, McIntyre can turn things around.
Inside the ring.
Heavy right connects here from Owens. There goes Owens. And now Drew Mac climbing to the top turnbuckle.
Drew gonna fly. He has to roll through up over Lashley.
Oh my goodness! That's gonna do it. Cover. Bye-bye, Drew.
McIntyre kicks out.
Wow.
That was wild.
It is terrifying. Superhuman power. Great athleticism by both superstars, but Bobby Lashley nearly put Drew McIntyre through the ring.
Boy, that's a 270 pound man.
Lash made it look easy.
And Bobby now with the LA Knight up on his shoulders. And Lashley,
Countered by Knight that remains on his feet, shoulders down.
Lashley rolls up LA Knight. Almost had him kick out at two. And a kick by Kevin Owens to the face.
Owens into the cover. Lashley in trouble.
And a kick out by Lashley.
We're approaching the next entry. The countdown is on.
Watch it be Paul next.
Number 5, 7 winners over the years.
Oh, it's Randy Orton.
Randy Orton goes right after LA Knight.
I thought they was going by the overall in the order. I guess not. I guess Logan Paul. I guess they saved Logan Paul for last because he's the United States champion. I guess that's why. I think that's why they saved him for last. Because he's the United States. Because he's the United States champion.
Orton running roughshod over the field at the moment.
Here we go. Randy Orton has Kevin Owens, and Kevin Owens able to counter and send Randy outside the ring.
Oh, remember that thing that Randy Orton does? Vintage Randy Orton. Michael Cole read my words. Vintage Randy Orton.
Randy Orton may have hurt himself.
At what cost to himself? The platforms that surround the ring inside the chamber are notoriously unforgiving. And perhaps Orton just got a little overzealous.
Meanwhile, Lashley with the swinging neck breaker. And now planning Drew McIntyre face first. And inverted DDT. Lashley now. And you see Randy Orton heavily favoring his back to the corner. Randy may have tweaked his back when he delivered that draping DDT to Kevin Owens.
It's entirely possible. It's certainly the unfortunate that Orton is missing over a year of his career, nearly a year and a half with a back injury. Absolutely tragic. The Almighty continuing to bring the fight. Orton's hurt.
Oh, spear by Lashley. But LA Knight rolled out of the ring. That may have saved him in this matchup. To your point, Randy Orton is having trouble even functioning right now.
Listen, you called 3 times as many Orton matches as I have. No, Randy doesn't move like that when he's down. It's different. I don't like it.
Yeah, Randy Orton is he's writhing in pain favoring his lower back.
The referees need to
As
check on him,
McIntyre
man.
turns his attention to Bobby Lashley, but posts him on the other side.
I guess they're giving him time to heal his back,
Orton is
whatever.
seriously hurt.
Well, they need him. I guess because they need him in the WWE shoot. This best generation wrestler, man. Greatest of all time. It's Randy Orton.
There have been no eliminations yet in this match. Oh, that may change. DDT to McIntyre.
And now the only man inside the chamber not wearing stripes, who is currently upright, would be Logan Paul in the pod as we look again at LA Knight spiking McIntyre.
Might as well say bodies everywhere.
Outside of the ring.
And if you're Logan Paul, you can't wait. He wants that pod open. Everybody in this matchup was down. Logan Paul with a golden opportunity here. The number 6 entry has had 9 wins in chamber matches over the years. Randy Orton takes LA Knight down, but again the back. Again the back of Randy Orton causing him issues.
Yeah, he's delivering delivering the belly to back suplex. There was a bit of a delay, as almost as if Randy had trouble shifting LA Knight's weight.
Again, if you're Logan Paul, you cannot wait.
Yeah, Drew McIntyre saw that too because he was looking. Probably had a smile on his face. There's a heel. He's a heel. Most of the heels don't smile when they see a babyface injured.
Well, Kevin Owens got back on his feet. Kevin Owens back on his feet, trying to rip the pot out. Logan Paul wants to stay inside, and now the fight's out. Kevin Owens and Logan Paul inside the pod. Kevin Owens has locked the pod. This fight of Bozos. Kevin Owens cannot wait to get his hands on Logan Paul. Well, Kevin Owens, I thought he locked himself in. Logan Paul driven through the pod.
I think Logan ricocheted off that side of the pod. Oh, no. Everything is legal within the confines of the Elimination Chamber.
Everybody's hurt. Kevin Owens and Logan Paul beat the hell out of each other. Orton's got a bad back. Bobby Lashley still over the corner here, favoring his bad elbow as Kevin Owens and Logan Paul continue to fight.
Owens still seething about what transpired at the Royal Rumble.
He thought he had the United States Championship one, but you mentioned it. His intensity, his temper got out of control. Owens used his own brass knuckles on Paul, causing a disqualification.
Kevin Owens is beating the shit out of Logan Paul. Logan Paul he's got to control this match momentarily.
You don't have to like it, but you have to accept it. Logan Paul is taken to this industry faster than just about anyone.
No doubt. Logan is so impressive in just a couple of years here. Kevin Owens, though, locking up Paul. What the hell? Oh, did you hear that? I felt it. Did you hear that? Owens about decapitated Paul. This is my ring.
Straight right in the grill from Owens, and here comes the Almighty.
Oh, that's driven through the pod. I think Bobby Lashley's finished playing.
I think you're right about that. Stopping the Maverick. Here comes the Almighty. Logan's dead.
Bobby Mindy too. Bobby is right.
But again, what damage did Bobby inflict on himself?
Yeah, the already bad elbow of Bobby Lashley. And now McIntyre with a claymore.
I dare anybody to do something in the ring because we could have a winner by now. It's quite simply last man standing, and everybody's down.
This may be the elimination chamber match I've ever witnessed. Bobby Lashley spearing Logan Paul through the pond.
And now the megastar, the defiant LA Knight, looking to make something happen.
Lashley lands on his feet, trying to lock in the hurt lock on LA Knight against bad elbow and all. LA Knight focused it. You see how he focused the attack, the first shot to the elbow. And now Bobby Lashley with a bad arm.
Bobby delivered that right.
Cover! Lashley eliminated. Bobby Lashley has been eliminated.
I can't believe what we just saw.
We talked about it earlier. The elbow was a factor throughout this match.
It was the elbow again. Bobby Lashley counterpunched essentially, and he reacted and threw an elbow to the back of LA Knight, which backfired catastrophically, opening Lashley up for a claim. I'd be willing to bet a lot of people's bet sheets just got ripped up because the Almighty was a favorite.
Yeah, the two that started the
Sure
match,
was.
LA Knight, Drew McIntyre, still going at one another.
They're the legends that's getting over. They're the legends. They're the greatest of all time.
This is
Orton and Lashley.
That won't do back any favors.
Oh, backs it up in the corner. Oh, now on the side. Oh, and an elbow by McIntyre. 5 men remain. Lashley was eliminated.
Bobby's hurt.
And they're still trying to get Bobby out of the ring.
McIntyre, meanwhile, making the climb to the top turnbuckle.
LA Knight's going to meet him there. That's pretty impressive.
LA Knight feeling the effects, but look out!
Up to the RKO. Not sure if he got all of it down.
I think Orton preventatively tried to drop to his knees to mitigate the damage.
Connected to McIntyre. LA Knight. Away.
What the?
AJ Styles. AJ Styles.
Styles is mangling LA Knight with a steel chair.
Corey, where the hell did Styles come
I
from?
have no idea. There's 3 bodies in the ring. There's superstars. There's officials. There's AJ Styles.
Did he come in through the open door that they opened up to get Lashley
It
out?
may have been the case. We saw Logan Paul do something similar last year at the expense of Rollins, but
AJ Styles, who's had this long simmering rivalry with LA Knight. LA Knight gives Styles an opportunity to be in this chamber match tonight, and Styles has not forgotten that.
Styles feels as though LA Knight cost him a chance to knock off Rollins.
Close clash on the chair. You can't do anything about it. There's no disqualification. And these officials have got to get Styles the hell out of this match.
I mean, you don't have the ability to threaten Styles with a suspension or a fine. It's the elimination table cover by McIntyre. LA Knight's gone. LA Knight.
I think we're gonna get. It's safe to say we're gonna get Styles versus LA Knight for WrestleMania 40 after that. I mean, no question about it. Uh-oh. This is Logan Paul's chance now.
McIntyre has certainly been
This is Logan Paul's opportunity. Where's Kevin Owens anyway? Favoring his head still.
The Scottish Warrior, but there
Oh,
are
he's getting
still
up.
4 superstars in the way.
4 superstars remain. Owens, Orton, McIntyre.
We're running it back again.
Kevin Owens driving Paul into the chamber. Listed up.
There was malice behind that.
Logan Paul may be out. Kevin Owens is possessed.
Drew McIntyre is going to do it. Something tells me he's in sights for the Claymore again. Oh, no.
Here we go again.
Kevin on the other side.
McIntyre and Orton both suffering the wrath of the cannonball, and now the prize fighter headed up top yet again.
KO, top rope, cover on Orton. Kevin Owens looking to eliminate the Viper, and the Viper gets the shoulder up.
Owens now shifting his focus again to the Maverick on the outside. Now KO climbing to the top.
Kevin Owens has been a one-man wrecking crew. Top rope now for KO. Swanton McIntyre got his knees up.
McIntyre said, you ain't doing that on me.
I said it before, Corey. McIntyre very opportunistic so far in this match.
Owens looked for the Swanton bomb that very likely would have ended Drew McIntyre's WrestleMania hopes tonight. But Drew able to prevent it at the last possible second, and the chamber rolls on.
These men are beaten, battered, bruised, punished. Kevin Owens suffering the effects of the knees to the back. Logan Paul was almost knocked out moments ago.
Logan Paul, who suffered the effects of Kevin Owens,
trying to drag himself back up. That is McIntyre. McIntyre now with KO in his sights. Look at the Claymore. Kevin Owens
Pop up power bomb by Kevin Owens. Oh.
McIntyre in jeopardy yet again.
Oh, yeah, look at both from behind.
Kevin Owens.
Stunner. Uh-oh. There's Orton. He was going for the RKO. Kevin Owens countered it.
That's Randy Orton. Into the ropes. Look for another pop-up power bomb. Orton landing on his feet. Went for the stunner.
RKO to Kevin Owens from Randy Orton.
And the Vipers finish the job. Can Orton make the cover?
Into the cover, hooking away at Kevin Owens to eliminate KO, and he does. And we are down to 3.
Damn. KO got eliminated. With that RKO from Randy Orton.
3. McIntyre, Orton, who have both won chamber matches in the past, and the upstart Logan Paul.
I bet Logan Paul glad that KO got eliminated.
First chamber matchup.
Logan Paul's probably gonna let Orton and McIntyre fight it out,
Right out of my mouth, bro. Social media
just so he can get the advantage.
McIntyre and Orton, long history.
McIntyre almost stalking an injured Randy Orton. You can see the Viper realizing this is going to be an uphill battle.
Orton with 14 world championships to his credit.
The back is bad. Randy can barely stand upright, if at all. You can see it's affecting Randy's ability to stand. And if anybody is going to fight through the pain in search of greatness, it is Randy Orton.
McIntyre and Orton exchanging blows in the middle of the ring. Two battle-hardened veterans, two multi-time champions, two former chamber winners. Power slam by Orton. And again, the back, preventing Randy from following up quickly. Logan Paul looking to take advantage. Dodges it, face first up the tunnel. Logan Paul smelling an opportunity here. Up maybe not.
They're putting the brakes on Logan's road to WrestleMania right there.
I think Logan Paul is about to find out what happens when Randy Orton hears voices in his head. And he's not going to like it.
Randy Orton right now enjoying every second of this. Every time his knuckles connect with Logan's skull, it's cathartic.
Now McIntyre to the back of Randy Orton. That was smart strategy. And again, another blow to the back. It may have been, or if you're McIntyre, you allow Randy to execute the superplex and try to capitalize, as we've done thus far in the match.
Meanwhile, Logan Paul, top rope, McIntyre for the Glasgow kiss to Randy Orton. Went for the RKO, countered by McIntyre. McIntyre, neck breaker. Orton and McIntyre both down. Randy trying to drag himself to his feet, bad back and all. Hip up by McIntyre. Logan Paul, cross body, off the top of the pond.
Oh my God.
McIntyre never saw it coming.
And yet again, all of the competitors inside this chamber match are down, yet none are out.
One of these three men is going to WrestleMania to face Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. Logan Paul says this could be my opportunity. Logan Paul, take it down deep. There are the brass knuckles. And they're legal inside the chamber because there's no disqualification. Logan Paul can do anything he wants with the brass knucks that helped him win the United States Championship over Rey Mysterio.
The choice between Knuckles and Jeff himself, I'd say Logan made the right choice tonight.
He said, then he got RKO. He got RKO like a monkey, man. Monkey Man. He thought he was Monkey Man. Thought he was going to get away with them damn knuckles. Yeah, he found out real quick that he wasn't. Found out real quick that he wasn't.
For the influencer.
Oh, snap.
Who has something left? Is it the fourth-time Randy Orton? Is it the two-time WWE champion, the Scottish Warrior Drew McIntyre? McIntyre says he needs this match. He needs to get to WrestleMania. He needs to meet Seth Rollins for the world title.
Randy Orton would tell you the exact same thing. After missing a year and a half of his career, the Viper has his eyes locked on Philadelphia, on WrestleMania. Orton would love to run it back with Rollins.
And an opportunity to move one step closer to Ric Flair and John Cena. Orton dragging himself up, being stalked now by McIntyre. McIntyre looking for the future shot DDT. Randy counter for the RKO. McIntyre sent to the outside. Randy's going to try again. Can Randy capitalize? What does Randy have left?
Right now, Drew McIntyre can feel WrestleMania slipping through his fingers, courtesy of the Viper.
Randy Orton feeding off the adrenaline of his capacity crowd in Perth. Randy coiled and ready to strike. He's got McIntyre in his sights,
Fighting through the agony.
Look at the RKO. Spinebuster to the pad back to Orton. Both men down again.
That could be the end of the line for Randy Orton. To be driven that hard into the center of the ring by someone as powerful as McIntyre. That'll break a normal man's back. Orton's back already in bad shape.
Look at the intensity in the eyes of Drew McIntyre. He realizes this is his moment. This is his opportunity. He's got Randy Orton in his sights.
was going for the Claymore, but Orton just collapsed, and it took Orton out of position, so Drew could not launch the Claymore.
Thinking about stopping this, Orton's unable to compete.
Randy Orton's not going to give up. You know that.
Right, which is why I'm thinking the official might need to stop.
Well, McIntyre's going to show no mercy. He showed a lot of mercy late last year. Cost him opportunities for the championship. I don't think we're going to see that Drew McIntyre here tonight.
McIntyre grinning from ear to ear.
He's got Orton right where he wants him. Or does he? Logan Paul with the brass knuckles. That damn Logan Paul just hit his head with the damn knuckles. Oh, come on, not like this. Damn it, not like this. McIntyre's going to WrestleMania. Here is your winner.
Looks like Orton versus Logan Paul is going to be booked for WrestleMania 40 after that. It's like next thing on Randy Orton's list is that United States Championship.
McIntyre did what he had to do to win tonight. I understand that. But Logan Paul just cost Randy Orton an opportunity to battle for the world title at WrestleMania, and that's a damn shame.
I agree with you wholeheartedly on everything.
Yeah, that is a damn shame. I'm not going to lie to you.
McIntyre called his shot and delivered the goods tonight in the chamber. Drew McIntyre just punched his ticket to WrestleMania. Well, tonight's Savage Replay is presented by Slim Jim Meat Sticks. Snap into a Slim Jim. I don't even know what to say.
I hate to see this take the victory for Drew McIntyre, who earned this opportunity. But this matchup was one highlight after another. Logan Paul launching himself from the top of the pod. And just when Logan could take...
That's why he hit Randy Orton with the breast knuckles in the first place. That's why Randy Orton prevented Logan Paul to hit him with the breast knuckles in the first place. He got mad because Randy Orton RKO'd him. He didn't get to hit Randy Orton with the breast knuckles.
You run out of here. You run to your private jet and you get the hell out of Australia.
You're right about that. You're absolutely right.
Because Randy Orton is going to come looking for Logan Paul. Meanwhile, Drew McIntyre celebrates because he gets Seth Rollins. Drew McIntyre has another chance to become the self-proclaimed savior of WrestleMania. It'll be McIntyre and Rollins for the World Heavyweight Championship. We're going to WrestleMania.
All right, guys, we're gonna take a 5-minute break. I'll be right back. Charge the laptop a little bit, so that way we can be able to watch Rhea Ripley versus Nia Jax for the WWE Women's Championship together. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. The watch along will resume in about 5-6 minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Your WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 watch along shall resume. Well, we're going to tune into the main event of the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 pay-per-view, which was the WWE Women's Championship match between Rhea Ripley and Nia Jax. We're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and watch that match now. Here we go. We got Triple H in the ring.
I just wanted to come out here for a second to say thank you. On behalf of the WWE, on behalf of every superstar back there, thank you for inviting us into your home. Thank you for being great hosts. Thank you for this wonderful Optus Arena. It's been an incredible night, and I want to let you know the attendance here tonight, the official attendance, 52,590.
Absolutely awesome. Thank you for everything, Kurt. It has been a blast. And we are not done yet. Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next is the battle for the Women's World Championship. The number one contender, the challenger, is this woman. She's the irresistible force, Nia Jax, looking to ruin the homecoming of the Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley. Can Jax shock the world tonight? It is Titan versus Titan in a match made for Kurt. Rhea Ripley.
It's the WWE World Women's Championship match.
The irresistible force, Nia Jax. Right after this break, members of the WWE Universe subscribing to Peacock Premium Plus. Let's take a
It's the WWE World Women's Championship match.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Women's World Championship! Introducing the challenger from San Diego, California, Nia Jax! And her opponent from Adelaide, South Australia, she is the Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley! Rhea Ripley started training at Riot City Wrestling in Adelaide at 15 years old. Her trainers, Chris and Matt Basso, recalling her special personality, how she was hungry and charismatic, just a metalhead from Adelaide. And now Rhea Ripley competes in her homeland for the first time in 7 years. And she comes here tonight a completely different woman as the Women's World Champion to take on the irresistible force, Nia Jax, in our main event tonight of Elimination Chamber. We may always be on top, but tonight, I'm home. There we go, collar and elbow tie-up, feeling out process here tonight. Now for Nia Jax, Corey, you can take advantage of what has been an emotional week for Rhea Ripley. She admitted the butterflies are going to sit in the day of. She's pumped. This is her Mania moment before her WrestleMania moment. Nia Jax could take advantage of that.
You're absolutely right, and I think Nia needs to do it soon. Rhea cannot let this crowd build behind her. I'm sorry, Nia cannot let Rhea have this crowd build behind her. You can see the emotion on the face of Rhea. She was beaming with pride as she made her entrance.
And Rhea Ripley doing some stuff we've never seen her do before, Corey. Obviously evolving, picking up the offense against the much bigger Nia Jax.
Obviously, Rhea realized she's going to have to add a few new wrinkles to her offense, a few new wrinkles to her overall. No way in hell.
And Nia caught her with an elbow and plows through Rhea Ripley. And now Nia with a big, oh God.
That was nasty. There is just malice behind every movement, every thought in Nia Jax's mind right now.
Now Rhea just whipped into the corner by the #1 contender for the Women's World Championship. And a splash in the corner. And Nia is screaming down at Rhea Ripley's family. She has 13 family members here in the front row tonight, including her mother Anna, her dad Peter, and Calissa, her sister. Nia Jax was just screaming down at them as she was destroying Rhea Ripley as she does so here in the corner.
Humiliating Rhea here in Australia. And there are a lot of people who would take motivation from that. If you're Nia Jax, you know my opponent's family is going to be right in the front row. You plot, you plan, you try to use that as a weapon against your opponent rather than something to motivate them.
Look at a great drop to the back of Rhea, who just screamed out in pain. An early flurry by the champion, but it's been all Nia Jax since as Rhea tries to fight back into this.
Up kicks. Ripley. Nia answers.
Rhea's had the title almost a year. She beat Charlotte Flair back at WrestleMania.
Incredible matchup that was. And right now, Nia looking to rip the arms clean off the champion. Oh! Stomp in the face of Ripley.
You know, Corey, we talked a lot about
Look at Nia Jax mocking the crowd, picking at the crowd, being mean to him.
Very confident. She's methodical.
That crybaby, the crybaby pose, crybaby
I
tongue.
got to know Nia Jax relatively well over the years, and she was very open and honest as she executes a stretch muffler submission. This is agonizing on all parts of the lower body, the kneecap, the ankle, the hip of Rhea Ripley.
And you got to give Nia credit. Changing up her game, picking up submissions, trying to take the champion away. I don't think Rhea Ripley was expecting this type of offense out of Nia Jax.
I would have to agree with you. I think Rhea probably came into this expecting a straight-up power game. And Rhea was excited about that prospect. There aren't too many women on earth who can match the power of Rhea Ripley.
Nia Jax just using everything in her arsenal to keep the champion down.
And look at the confidence, how deliberate Nia is with all of her movements. She's not rushing, she's taking her time, not opening herself up for error.
And again, trash talking the family members in the front row as she continues to punish the champion. We're trying to fight back. Nia Jax would like nothing better than to embarrass Rhea Ripley in her home country. So much has been made of Rhea returning as champion, and for Nia to take that away tonight.
The most satisfying professional accomplishment of Nia's career. She's got a torture rack locked on right now. Agonizing position for the champion to be trapped in.
She's just dominating Rhea Ripley. She's having her way. She's taking her time. Rhea trying to fight out of this. And now, guillotine sits in by the champion. Submission in. Nia Jax in trouble, center of the ring. Rhea Ripley looking to get Nia Jax to tap.
This is a great way to stop the power of Nia Jax. Doesn't matter how big you are, if you can't breathe.
Rhea Ripley just got out of harm's way. That was a great counter in the guillotine by Rhea.
Sure was.
Perhaps out of desperation, but effective anyhow. $52,590. Trying to rally the champion, Rhea Ripley. Oh! And here comes Rhea. Off the second rope. Nia caught him.
Not going to be able to utilize the same offense.
Just too strong.
Look at this, just muffling Rhea up again for a second power.
And did you see the look in the eyes of Rhea Ripley? Almost a look of fear as Nia Jax lifted her up to deliver that second power bomb.
Unfamiliar territory for
Nia drop to the back of the neck. Rhea may be out. Nia Jax cover to win the world championship. And Rhea able to get the shoulder up.
Rhea Ripley has never experienced power like Nia Jax possesses. Woman handling the champion. Powerbombing Rhea not once, but twice in a row, and very nearly capturing the title in the process.
Well, Corey, that's the adjustment Rhea has to make, because as you mentioned, she's never the person that's outpowered. Rhea's always the person that's stronger in the ring, that's always in control.
That's really defining what it means to see Rhea's brutality in WWE. At the beginning of her entrance music, for God's sake, says this is my brutality. It is all based around the power game.
Oh, Rhea Ripley with an opportunity. Nia's in trouble. Ripley now up over the top. Oh, right to the midsection of Jax.
Thunderous stomp to the body. And now Mommy with a little daylight for the first time in a little too long in this match.
Rhea Ripley and Nia halfway across the ring, trying to dig down deep. The world champion to the top rope. Nia's dazed. You can see it in her eyes. Missile drop kick, down goes Jax.
Scrambling for the cover.
Covered by Rhea. And Jax kicks out.
This is where Rhea Ripley needs the WWE Universe the most. This is where she needs Optus Stadium to come to life, to will Rhea forward, because as this match progresses, Nia is looking more and more dominant.
Clothesline by Rhea. Nia was able to quiet the crowd early, and they quiet it again. Samoan drop by Nia Jax. And buys herself time to deliver more offense when the low Rhea this time gets out of Hartwell. Grayson drop kick by Rhea.
I should credit Nia Jax for wanting to add a little insurance. She had Rhea down, was looking for the leg drop. The insurance to keep Rhea down for a 3 count. Rhea was able to turn the tide.
Rhea trying to fight through the pain. Back has been beaten up by Jax. And Nia with a forearm.
Nia in position Rhea for something more favorable. This will not end well.
Nia Jax with Rhea up on her shoulders to the second rope. Rhea high above the ring. Massive Samoa drop. That could be the end of the championship reign. Cover on the champion. Kick out at 2 by Ripley.
It's a testament to the toughness and will possessed by Rhea Ripley. A Samoan drop from the second rope by Nia Jax. And Mommy's in trouble.
When is the last time you've seen Rhea Ripley in this much jeopardy, Corey?
Honestly, I'd have to take it back to WrestleMania last year in her classic matchup with Charlotte Flair. I mean, I have not seen Rhea tested like this since she won the title.
Things were about to go from bad to worse. Jackson's going to the Annihilator. Rhea Ripley now with Nia on her shoulders. Face first up the top of the Nia hit hard.
I think Nia might be out.
Nia hit hard.
Guttural howl from the Women's World Champions trying to summon Australia to come with her.
Rhea Ripley top rope. Just like that, 2. Oh, splat cover on Nia Jax. Kicks out at 2. Now the doubt maybe set it in for the champion.
Take another look at this. Rhea Ripley full extension. Not something we're used to seeing.
And we talked about that earlier. Rhea's evolved her game. She's changed the game plan to combat the strength and power of Nia Jax. She realizes she has to do something different.
And this is not going to happen. It's the second time in this match.
Oh my God, Rhea hit hard.
Rhea has attempted to riptide Nia Jax. And listen, some things just aren't physically going to happen. It doesn't matter who you are.
Now Rhea Ripley here in front of us.
It's going to happen.
Jax.
It's going to happen.
Smile on her face.
It's not now.
Got caught. Right for the kick. Face first. Got caught up in the bottom rope. Hit the apron hard. And now Nia's down.
It's a bad landing for Jax on maybe her face, definitely her shoulder.
Oh, this isn't good. Get out of the way, Joe. Rhea Ripley's done playing games.
Let it go. Inside, Rhea, listen up. No way. No way.
Rhea Ripley trying to whip Nia up. Can she do it? Not quite. Nia Jax, though.
Samoan drop onto our announce table. And Nia Jax right now, there's that $1 million smile on a wrecking ball.
Rhea Ripley dropped right on the announce table, through the monitors, through the table. Oh, she's on an elbow, and now goes Ripley.
Oh my God. Tell me Nia Jax doesn't want to be champion.
Nia Jax now sends Ripley back into the ring, and Nia's going to put this away.
Sacrificing herself to put the champion down, and this could do it.
Annihilator, cover on Ripley for the championship. Rhea kicks out. Rhea kicked out.
I think we're all a little bit shocked, perhaps none more so than Nia Jax.
How the hell did Rhea kick out after all this? The Samoan drop, the elbow through the table, the Annihilator.
The Annihilator by Nia Jax was amazingly not enough to keep Rhea down.
Nia Jax is just pissed off and angry right now.
This does not bode well for the Women's World Champion.
Nia continues to damage.
Ripping Ripley right out of the turnbuckle.
And punish. And now Nia, if she is just an Annihilator.
Yeah, the first one didn't do it. This one will.
We got the scrape Rhea off the mat. Rhea though, back to her feet. Jumped over the top rope out to the apron. Rhea's got an opportunity.
Both women feeling exhaustion at this point in the matchup. Your body just hurts, your legs burn, your lungs burn.
And Australia's behind Ripley. as he looks to try to drag Nia up the ropes. That's a risky proposition, even for someone as strong as Rhea Ripley. Back up by Nia, trying to create space again.
The fans are booing her.
She's going up to the top rope.
What the? Oh, no. Get her down there. Get her down. No. Get her down.
Rhea's got a chance. The champion turns her attention to Nia. Kick to the face. Can Rhea pull it off? Riptide! Here is your winner and still the Women's World Champion, Rhea Ripley. There's a reason she's called Rhea Bloody Ripley. This was absolutely spectacular. Ripley summoning all of the power she had left and all of the power Australia could provide for one hellacious Riptide. And her family celebrating her mom Anna, her dad Peter, Calissa, her sister, 13 family members in all. As Rhea Ripley celebrates with over 52,000 plus in her homeland of Australia. A successful homecoming for this conquering hero. Corey, Rhea Ripley has proven to the world that hard work, sacrifice, you can achieve your dream. And you can't take anything away from Nia Jax. Absolutely. What a performance tonight. Maybe the performance of Nia Jax's career. I would agree with that as well, Cole. That was a main event any night of the year, not just in Australia. Hats off to both women. But tonight,
Nia Jax been doing some of the best work of her career, man. She's doing some of the best work of her career. She really is. Rhea Ripley did better tonight. Honestly. So it'll be Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch.
WrestleMania is set. Rhea Ripley will defend against the man, Becky Lynch. It'll be a long night of celebration for Rhea Ripley and her family. An absolute incredible night here tonight. Thank you so much, Western Australia. Thank you wherever you watch us all over the world for joining us for that spectacular Elimination Chamber. Tonight, everyone in Perth, Australia will be singing in the streets. Money, money, money. Oi, oi, oi. Congratulations to the Eradicator.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to go over your WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 results. I'm gonna go ahead and get that out the way so I can get out of here. course, we're going to pre-show tag title match. So, Sane and Hartwell began the match as the crowd chanted for Indi. Of course, she scored the first knockdown before Sane on her with forearms. Shots back to the back. Pretty much. Crowd was lively, which really seemed to help the competitors get into their performance as well. Asuka and Sane played up their heel side, while Hartwell and LeRae did everything they could to build tension before the hot tag. The Kabuki Warriors left with the win. Hartwell got a few nice moments in front of her fellow Aussies. This was a very, very solid performance with the hot crowd. The bell action was relatively predictable. Now let's move on to going over the women's chamber match. Lynch and Naomi were the first two competitors in the match. Lynch and Naomi started, then it was Stratton, then it was Morgan, then Rodriguez, then Bianca Belair. Naomi was eliminated by Stratton. Stratton was eliminated by Morgan. Raquel Rodriguez was eliminated by Belair. Belair was eliminated by Morgan. Morgan was eliminated by Lynch. Now, this match was fantastic from start to finish. All 6 women showed up and brought their A game. They did. No question about it. It had several memorable moments and it made just about everyone look great. It made everyone look absolutely fantastic in that ring, in front of that crowd. This was planned out. And whoever helped lay it out deserves a raise, because this was great. Never mind praise. Forget that. Moving on to Judgment Day versus New Catch Republic. It should have just been called Mustache Mountain. The Undisputed WWE Tag Team Championship match was not that bad. You know, there was pre-match promo before everyone started fighting. From the moment they started interacting through, it was definitely, no question about it, a high energy and exciting. The crowd was hot. They were loud as hell. The fans, the Aussie fans in the arena helped raise the level of excitement. I'm just going to say that. Dominic Mysterio's interference definitely had less impact. But for the most part, Bálor and Priest, they retained the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships on their own. The Prince picked up the win for his team with a coup de grace to Dunne for the 1-2-3. Now, going on to the men's chamber. Grayson Waller, Austin Theory hosted an episode of Grayson Waller Effect with Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes as his guests. The American Nightmare stunned the crowd when he ended up issuing a challenge to Rock for a singles match. The next match was the men's Elimination Chamber. Cody Rhodes versus The Rock should not be happening. No. We don't need to see that. Not right now, anyway. But, McIntyre and Knight started the match. Owens, Lashley, Orton, and Paul. McIntyre eliminated Lashley. McIntyre eliminated Knight. And then Orton eliminated Owens. And then Orton eliminated Paul. McIntyre eliminated another talent. This was his third time eliminated. This is the third talent he eliminated. The third megastar he eliminated. McIntyre pinned Randy Orton for the 1-2-3. All thanks to Logan Paul hitting Randy Orton with the breast knuckles. It was another solid chamber match from 6 worthy contenders with a predictable, logical result, basically. The eliminations set up a whole bunch of WrestleMania matches, even beyond McIntyre versus Seth Rollins for that WWE World Heavyweight Championship. It set up LA Knight versus Styles for WrestleMania 40. It sets up Logan Paul versus Orton for the United States Championship. And Rhea Ripley's win sets up her title defense against none other than Becky Lynch. Yes, we are getting that match for WrestleMania 40 as well. I think for WrestleMania 40, we are also getting Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits versus Authors of Pain and Karrion Kross for WrestleMania 40. I think we're getting that match. It's pretty clear. And it's also pretty clear that we're getting Santos Escobar versus Rey Mysterio for WrestleMania 40. Mysterio's going to come back. He's going to continue his feud with Santos Escobar. Now it's time to go over the main event, which is Rhea Ripley versus Nia Jax for the WWE World Women's Championship. The main event of the pay-per-view saw Rhea Ripley put the World Women's Championship on the line in her home country for the first time ever against Jax. Yes, we just witnessed that match just now. I just watched it. Very, very good match, man. This was basically 2 powerhouses face to face. Never mind slow pace. They were moving quickly, taking time to sell certain moves, certain spots, you know. Jax has absolutely improved. I've said it at the end of the watch along. Jax is doing some of the best work of her career. Not gonna lie. That first time she was in WWE, she did bad. But now she is getting better. She is getting a lot better. We are seeing a lot of improvement from Nia Jax. And we're seeing some improvement for Jade Cargill too. Jade Cargill's run in WWE, it hasn't started, but, you know, she debuted at the Royal Rumble. That's a start to me. But both women, the point is, both women were definitely laying their strikes in hard, using their power to throw each other around. And that was great. That's something we want to see against. That's something we want to see with Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill whenever they face off against each other. You know what I'm saying? But the Eradicator was as over with the crowd as any of the baby faces on the card and get another huge pop when she finally hit her finisher to win. This was definitely one of Nia Jax's best matches of her career. Definitely. Not the greatest match of her career, but the best match of her entire career. Now, very, very good main event. Nia Jax did phenomenal. Brought it. This was a great, actually throughout the entire show. Again, in case you guys didn't hear me, these two women did absolutely phenomenal job. The Aussie crowd brought it and provided a great atmosphere for Ripley, especially throughout the entire show. The Aussie crowd really brought it, man. They killed it. You could tell from the get-go that they were favoring Rhea Ripley to win this match and retain her World Women's Championship. It paid off. Overall, this was a very, very decent pay-per-view from start to finish. These chamber matches delivered in the greatest way that you could ever think. Now, every match outcome did feel predictable. No question about it. It's going to happen sometimes. Often or not. But I can see why. You want to know why I'm saying that? Because they're basically setting up the WrestleMania card. The WrestleMania 40 card already is going to be Randy Orton versus Logan Paul for the United States Championship. Shit. LA Knight versus AJ Styles. That's another match that's going to be on the WrestleMania 40 card. Rey Mysterio versus Santos Escobar. Bobby Lashley and Street Profits versus AOP and Cross. It's going to be a 6-man tag match booked for WrestleMania 40. No question about it. That match is happening. Seth Rollins versus McIntyre for that heavyweight championship. We're probably going to get Gunther versus Chad Gable, or maybe Gunther versus Otis again. I don't know. For the or Gunther versus Ilya Dragunov. It's time for Ilya Dragunov to make his way to the main roster. I'm just. I think it'd be great to see him make his main roster debut just because it's time. I think it'd be a great match. Now, I don't know about the NXT champion versus Intercontinental champion. We don't know champion versus champion match, but it would still be a great match either way. Of course, we're going to get Roman Reigns versus Cody Rhodes. We could probably get Rock versus Cody Rhodes for night 1 and Cody versus Roman Reigns for night 2. arranged for night 2 to where The Rock turns on the bloodline because he lost to Cody Rhodes, helped Cody Rhodes win over Roman Reigns. I think that's a great idea, honestly. I really do. If Cody Rhodes has to wrestle 2 matches, he has to wrestle 2 matches. If he has to wrestle 2 matches, do it. As long as Cody Rhodes walks out as the new WWE Undisputed Universal Champion, we'll be in great hands. We'll be happy. And something tells me as far as the women's side goes, probably going to get Nia Jax versus Jade Cargill for WrestleMania 4. Or maybe Bianca Belair versus Jade Cargill for WrestleMania 4. I know we're getting Rhea Ripley versus Becky Lynch. There are other women's matches they could book. They could do Nia Jax versus Piper Niven. Give Piper Niven a opponent that's equally matched to her. You know what I'm saying? You can get Piper Niven a spotlight, a chance. Or you could do I'm trying to think. There are other matches they can do, man. I think those are the matches that I just named that are all going to be on the WrestleMania 40 card. Oh, I think the Judgment Day are going to be defending their WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships against either a SmackDown Tag Team or a Raw Tag Team. I would not be surprised if it's against LWO. LWO's Joaquin Wilde and Cruz del Toro, maybe. Possibly. If not, then it's definitely going to be against the new lead tag team of Adonis and Cedric Alexander. Maybe. Now, who would the Kabuki Warriors defend their WWE Women's Tag Team titles against? Probably Kaden Carter and Katana Chance, because I imagine they're going to want a rematch after they was robbed of those titles. They're going to want a rematch. So, I guess WWE should give them a rematch. But they got to earn it first. They got to earn that shit first. They can't just get a rematch right away. They got to earn it. Or, oh, you know what? Yeah, they are booking Bayley versus Io Sky for the WWE Women's Championship. I was gonna say they could have Bayley wrestle 2 matches. They could have Bayley and Dakota Kai go up against Asuka and Kairi Sane. That's for next week's episode of Smack, or this week's episode of SmackDown. Yeah, I think they should do a rematch, or WWE Women's Tag Team Championship rematch, honestly. But the matches I just went over for WrestleMania 40, I need full card for WrestleMania 40, and all those I just mentioned. Anyways, I'm getting the heck out of here. Hope y'all enjoyed your time here with me. Hope you enjoyed the WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 watch along. Enjoyed listening to me giving you guys your WWE Elimination Chamber 2024 results as well. Hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you do. I'm out of here. I hope you guys have a great start to your week. It's now Sunday. Monday Night Raw is tomorrow. And who doesn't watch Monday Night Raw no more? Me. Still not watching it. Even though it's a good show, still not watching it. Well, the reason why I'm still not watching is because CM Punk's not there. Seth Rollins ain't there because they're out with injury, you know. And it ain't really, ever since they've been out with injury, it ain't really been, I don't know, kind of slacking a little bit. Plus I can't watch Monday Night Raw because I don't even have USA Network on DirecTV. I wish we did. The only wrestling show I watch now is SmackDown, man. I don't even watch Rampage Collision no more. Those shows are fucking terrible. Those shows are still terrible. No storyline, no build segments. Almost the same with AEW, Dynamite these days. AEW's got to do better with the shows, man. Dynamite is doing better than Rampage and Collision. Honestly, I think Dynamite's the only show that AEW has that's doing great. I think they need to get rid of Collision and Rampage and just focus on Dynamite. Just deliver, just produce Dynamite, man. And produce all your AEW pay-per-views. Don't even produce Rampage and Collision. Just leave that shit aside. That shit got to go. Collision, Rampage, that garbage has to get off of TV. That shit got to go. I'm sorry. Anyways, y'all have a great Sunday. I don't know what I'm doing Sunday. I don't know. I think this might be my break day. I think this might be my day where I take a break from YouTube and work. So I'll probably end up streaming. I know I'm streaming Water Tanks Modern Armor Tuesday. One thing's for sure. I am definitely probably going to stream something today. I think Monday is probably when I think Monday is going to be my break day from YouTube. Just focus on work. I don't know if I'm going to have a good day at work Monday morning or not. My shift manager's probably got a whole bunch of shit to tell me. And I hope it ain't got a lot to do with the cook area. Because I've been doing good. I've been cleaning the cook area. I've been doing my job, man. Like, and my other some of my coworkers been doing their job. Some of them, most of them. But I don't know, man. Yesterday was a stressful day at work. It really was. I'm not gonna lie. And that inspection person had all of us nervous, man. Like, I couldn't even work, man. I just couldn't. I couldn't work with him there, man. I can't even work my big boss being there. But at least he said I'm doing good bread and the chicken, at least. I mean, I know he's just doing his job at the end of the day. I get it. But I just hope he and O Incorporated understands, man, that some of us KFC coworkers, it gets fucking frustrating. It really does. It gets frustrating for some of us, especially some of us that's been there longer, man. It gets frustrating. I don't think they understand or respect or realize how hard we work, you know? No disrespect or nothing, but we deserve to be treated with respect, man. As employees, we deserve to be treated with respect, you know. We deserve so much positivity because we really, truly do work hard to keep the restaurant clean, serve the customers. And you got customers that come in and want to get a fucking attitude, like that woman did with my shift manager yesterday. She got an attitude, talking about cheese. Shit was fucking annoying him. Why didn't she just fucking walk out and go to another fucking store? Could have just did that instead of running her fucking mouth. You know what I'm saying? Could have just asked nicely. Could have just asked nicely for her order. Or whatever the fuck she was doing. I know she said cheese. That shit got annoying. Fuck. Like, for real. telling you, Incorporated doesn't understand how stressful it is for my coworkers and my managers, my bosses to have to deal with these fucking disrespectful customers, man. Like, they ought to be in there to see what they are. You know what? Incorporated and these inspectors, man, they ought to be in there to see what we got to deal with, man, every single day when we come to work. They ought to be in there to see what the fuck we got to deal with. They ought to be in there to understand. And at least talk to us about it, man. Like, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but they ought to be in there. They ought to be in there and watch us and watch and see what we go through on a daily basis in our jobs, man. Like, I don't think corporate, I don't think anybody understands, man. I don't think anybody cares. I just want to get that out there because I'm being truthful. I don't think anybody in that company cares about our jobs, what we do, what we go through in life on a daily basis. You would think your own big bosses, you would think your own inspectors would just talk to you, man, you know, give you advices and everything, advice about life and everything. But it is what it is, advice about the jobs and stuff, but no well. It is what it is. You can only do so much to keep the restaurant on top, you know. It gets stressful over time. When you packing, taking orders, cooking, it gets stressful over time. It really does. No shit. Some of y'all that's watching this stream, some of y'all YouTube content creators, some of y'all that work at other jobs, you ought to work at KFC and see how stressful it is. Sometimes it gets stressful. Sometimes it gets overwhelming. Sometimes it gets overwhelming. Don't. Sometimes I do blame people for leaving their jobs, and sometimes I don't blame certain people for leaving their jobs, man. Like, sometimes these jobs can get difficult, man. Not all the time. You have your good days, you have your bad days, you know. I'm honestly glad to be off today because yesterday was fucking stressful as hell, man. Like, I'm not even lying. Shift manager was telling me he was stressed on the app. I told him the same thing. I said, yeah, me too. I was stressed out too yesterday. I'm still stressed about it. Like, that shit ain't coming out of my head until somebody talks to me about it. That shit ain't coming out my head until at least somebody at work talks to me about it. Somebody that actually care about what I do. That actually care about me and my success and what I do. People, somebody that actually wants me to succeed and not fail. And not prey on my fucking downfall. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I feel like there are certain people that's preying on my downfall, hoping I fail or make a mistake. That ain't cool. If you're doing that, it's not cool. It's really not. It shows that, number one, you're a hater, and number two, you don't respect me or my life or daily decisions. You don't respect my opinions. You don't respect my lifestyle. You don't respect who I am and what my personality is. You don't respect me at all. I want everybody to be able to respect me and not disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? I haven't been disrespected, but I'm just saying. Just for future reference, please, when you see me, be respectful. Don't try to bring me down, you know, don't try to say something smart that's going to fucking piss me off. You know what I'm saying? That's going to get me in trouble and land me in fucking jail. I got enough fucking issues as it is now. Like, for real. And I'm not going to leave this job because we got to work on things. If we got to work on stuff, we got to work on stuff. But it's just the way it's just the way I heard about it. It's just the way the inspector said it. The way it worded out. The way it came out. The way it came out of my shift manager's mouth and the way it came out my inspector's mouth. The way it came out. It's like, man, we got to work on stuff again. I thought we had everything. You know, in my mind, I thought we had everything. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm glad we passed, but still, that we gotta work on that part where he said we gotta work on a few more things. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. All I can say is sometimes these jobs get easy, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they can be hard, sometimes they can be tough. Sometimes you have to have no choice but to get through your day. Just to fucking make your stress go away or whatever. I don't know, man. One thing's for sure, I definitely wasn't feeling like myself yesterday. That part where he said we gotta work on certain things. It's just it really got me, man. Like, I'm not even joking. That shit really got me yesterday. And I think my shift manager was stressed because of this for the same reason. Like, that got him. And it really got me when the shift manager told me what the inspector said. That really got me too. It's like, we did what we could to clean the restaurant. The restaurant was looking great when he came there. You know? I don't know, man. It's difficult. It really is. It's like when you achieve something, you still got to work on something. It gets stressful. It gets depressing. It's like you did all this hard work, only find out you passed. You got to work on something, though. You got to work on a few other things. You achieve something, then somebody tells you got to work on a few things. It just... nothing. I don't even want to talk about it no more. Anyways, you got a job, make sure you're doing your job, because if you're not doing your job, your manager's going to fire you. That's all I can tell you. Make sure you're doing your job right. Yeah, I learned my lesson from my mistakes that I made in my job. Just gotta try not to make them again. I try not to make my mistakes again, you know. Sometimes I feel like my life sucks. Sometimes I feel like my job sucks. Sometimes I feel like I suck. Yeah, I posted that on Facebook and Instagram. I was being real when I said that. I know it wasn't right for me to say that, but it's just the truth. That's just how I felt about yesterday. That's just how I fucking feel about it. There's no going back. That's how I feel. I feel like I sucked at some things at my job, you know? That's just fucking generally how I feel. I mean, yeah, in some way I feel like I should have did better, but in the end, if we failed, it would have never been my fault. If we would have failed that, it would have never been my fault. It would have never been my fault. It would have never been my shift manager's fault either, you know? But we passed. The good thing is we passed. But it's just, I think what the inspector said that I think it's what the inspector said that really had me stressed out and that had the shift manager stressed out. It had us both stressed out. He got anxiety and I got anxiety too. We both have the same. I'm gonna have to talk to my shift manager. I'm telling him, you know, I noticed that me and you have the same stress and the same anxiety. We have the same fucking thing. I've just now coming to realize that shit. Like when I think about my shift manager, I'm like, you know, come to realize we have the same thing. Talking about the same depression, the same stress, same anxiety. We deal with the same shit. I just realized that shit. Like, we deal with the same shit on a daily basis, man. Like we really do. Sometimes we just gotta find ways to reduce our stress and make our depression and anxiety go away. We gotta just, in our free time, we gotta do things that we love that'll keep us away from the bad, you know, from the negativity. Just gotta do what we gotta do to get by in life. Even though sometimes life sucks. Not all the time. Honestly. It was just a post though. But it's just because I was stressed out yesterday. I'll be all right, I think. I should be. I'm off today. I'm shocked. Y'all gonna be shocked when I say this, but I'm honestly glad. Usually I say I'm not glad I'm off because I want to go back to work. And I want to clean the restaurant up again and cook good chicken and all this other stuff again. I want to go back to work. I really want to go back to work. Try to make things. I'm trying to make up for my mistakes. I don't know, man. I feel like in some way I feel like I should be a little bit better. I feel like I made some kind of mistake, but I don't know. It's kind of hard. Kind of hard to explain. Why we passed, who to thank. I honestly wouldn't say. Don't want to say why we passed. Don't want to go back to going over the same shit over and over and over. Repeating it's not going to do any good. But going back to this Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, this was one of the best WWE 2024 Elimination Chamber pay-per-views one of the best Elimination Chamber pay-per-views that I've ever watched. I mean, these talents, they all did great. What a great performance by all these talents. Honestly, I was not surprised that the pay-per-view was going to deliver. I kind of knew in a way, and I kind of knew who the winners were going to be going into the Elimination Chamber. Even before the Elimination Chamber started, I knew who the winners were going to be. That's why you think I got Rhea, Ripley, Becky Lynch, and Drew McIntyre up there? The reason why I got Nia Jax up there is because that was one of the best matches. That was going to be one of the best matches of the entire night, which did end up being one of the best matches of the entire night. But I think my favorite match coming out of this Elimination Chamber pay-per-view was definitely, no question about it. I'm telling you right now. It was definitely the men's. Honestly, I think the men's Elimination Chamber was my favorite. just because it gave Drew McIntyre another fucking win. They gave Drew McIntyre another fucking chance. Something he deserved. Something he worked long, hard for in his wrestling career to get to that point. He's there now. Well, yeah, my favorite Elimination Chamber matches were the men's, the women's, and the men's, the women's, and the main event. I think those three were my favorites, honestly. Those three were the three best matches of the entire night. Easily. Stole the show. Those three matches absolutely killed it. No question about it. Anyways, y'all. I'm going to have the schedule for this week posted on the YouTube community tab this afternoon, so be on the lookout for that. Till then, I'll keep you guys updated on the tab on my YouTube channel. Peace. I'm out of here.